Oh shit. Morning, guys. Oh, I'm looking forward to playing this. DAF got updated. Oh, DAF got updated. Holy shit. Yeah. We're gonna update. And I'll update, so I gotta... Yep. This game for this going only for 23 hours. Use that time to get to Act 2, and which is the DLC area. Like I knew in advance. I knew like 3 weeks in advance. They told me, like obviously very They don't share that information with everyone. They share that with me though, because they knew I was trustworthy apparently. I'm happy. You know, nobody leaked the fact that DLC was coming, so that was really cool. And no, it's downloading more content. Okay. And yeah, I guess I'll make like a post in yeah. Shaders. There it is. It's free bonus content. New armor sets and defense mods. Oh, my master volume. Like full. Okay. Play with a controller though. Okay. One dude. Trust me. Trust me, this might be a hidden gold mine. Low-key, this DLC might be better than the base game, and then the base game was pretty good. But if this DLC is better than the base game, then there's a lot of games that... There have been a lot of games in the past where the game comes out, and then it's like, decent, and then
think I'd ever see her again. I've always felt like an
Anyways,
more cups.
I want to get to the dialogue right now. You now have access to your stash, like, from the... You can access your stash from the... That's pretty good, Mystic Ward. But you can access your stash from, like, the... Your campfire now, they added this quality of life change. You can just access your campfire thingy. That hood's pretty good. I might wear the hood for armor. Sure. It's just gonna be 2 more armor. I'll take it. I should get some daytime.
Hello there.
I think we need burning embers. It increases physical damage by 20%. Not bad. Shame it's so heavy though. We're just gonna get the DLC and get DLC equipment, so... That's fine. Those boots are pretty good. They require perception and spirituality. I'll look at all of those stats up. Crap. That's pretty good, pretty heavy. So like burn nearby me sounds cool. Life regen, maybe the health is stamina ring. Like I get one shot a lot. Sounds perfect obedience. I get one shot a lot. Noticed. 161 HP is not that much.
What brings you this way?
It's just my quick slot. Okay, my camera's blocking my quick slots, so I don't really care. Ding ding ding. I'm on the quest, so... I'm on the quest to go to the DLC. That's the only thing that matters. It's the descent. Oh, this is Sarras tab for quest. Okay. And now we have a different tab. You can just... Cool. That is good. I don't have to look at the other quests. Mysterious chapel in Kunacht. A chapel that leads underwater.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
You're gonna go under the sea. Under the sea. Okay, let's go there. Let's head over there. Can I disable the crosshair? Well, it's not. We don't really need that. Oh, there's a crosshair toggle. Just don't get hit. That's good. But I'm gonna guess the DLC has its own ore. What? More meteorite? This DLC is gonna have its own ore. And I haven't been upgrading my gear either. I have some troubles. The quest? What's this? Stolen heirlooms? Nah, pass. Let's enter the DLC and get into that dialogue lore and setting and like listen to some dialogue there. Because in the base game I kind of lost. Okay, I guess this leads to the chapel.
You disturb my peace. I see fear in your eyes. Your armor won't save you.
Show me what you are made of. I'll get you back tenfold.
Bye. Piercing Ember. Cheese, very important. Okay. Where's a hidden cave here? Okay, so I don't know if this hidden cave is part of the quest. Nope. The hidden cave is not part of where we're supposed to be going, but clearly. Well, the meteorite ore is gonna help me upgrade my weapon armor. So if the DLC is super insanely super hard, I should upgrade my shit. Because I don't know how difficult it's gonna be. I'm not that powerful for Act 2. someone remembered we killed that frost dude. I got the frost blade. Seems to be carrying, but... Oh, there we go. Mysterious Chapel. Oral. Oral's new. Help. Dowsing arrow. Wet. I think wet is a new debuff. Wet increases chill buildup by 50%. Frozen consumes the status, increasing its damage multiplier up to 50%. Lightning damage consumes status to remove stamina up to 50% and damage dealt. Okay, they added a wet mechanic to this game. Good. So wet. I mean, they should have made wet give more fire resist. Also then, like... But they added a new status effect called wet. Which multiplies lightning and frost damage. Or status build-up. That's really cool. Very cool. That's new. New mechanic. So we're entering the chapel. Fish. Now I do utilize frost quite a bit, so wetness is gonna be pretty good. If that is like a spell to make people wet. Okay, very cool art. I like the coral stuff. Is this guy, are these friendly? Nope. Is that really his health bar? He's resistant to frost, right? This guy's a resistant to frost. That's not good. Like, no, he's weak to it. Yeah, he's weak to frost. He gets frozen in 3 hits. Okay. He's still tanky though. And if this is the damage I'm doing, this is pathetic. This is really pathetic. Oh, you have dashes. It's neat. Because we're light armor build, we also get more dashes. But I'm... Okay, Greatsword plus 7, bro. This guy's dropping plus 7 equipment, so maybe I shouldn't be here. Like, plus 7 upgraded equipment. He obviously was supposed to be amenables, because this is really good equipment. It does 66 to 71 damage. Okay, the coat is whatever, but maybe hit this guy with a wet arrow. He's wet now. Now we just... Then with the frost. Yeah, these guys don't like frost, so... I can't have the counter build, because... Oh, what's this? New. And we have a counter build. I have a frost sword that, if it's one of the few weapons in the game that inflicts constant frost. With every swing. The only weapon. And these guys are weak to frost, so... Sure. Sure. It's good. Morning 420 and Vanguard. I mean, I think dashes are cool because dashes don't rely on you. Garbage. They don't rely on you iframing through stuff. They just rely on you positioning yourself. It's cool. You don't have to use iframes. Very simple fisherman, blah blah blah. Cooked fish. Cooked fish. Okay. Meteorite ore. I think we're supposed to be upgrading our weapon. Yeah, the enemy dropped a +7 weapon. I've never had a +7 weapon. So... At least, seems like these guys are... These guys... Well, they were not a problem until they are. But they seem high level. These are like the generic dudes. Let's go to Shelma's back. Generic footman, soldier, even those guys are tanky. Because I think I'm just underpowered right now. I am underpowered, I'm pretty sure. Got that looped around. Good morning, guys. We're in a fishy temple. It is pretty fishy in here. Okay, rip. You have status effects, like it's like Elden Ring. It's like Elden Ring, it's like Oblivion. Elden Ring, Oblivion, again, the fact that it's a dash, that's not really a dying light mechanic. I disagree with that, but... Ooh. We got a Manor statue. These give... Yeah, nice. These give +5 max health permanently, that's awesome. Okay. Also HP, I need that. Because I get one shot. Bunch. Great, I'm glad I went up there. Hello? Like, you have to actually manage your stamina, unlike other games. Also, does he have an armored... He's like an armored back and an armored head. I know that's why my attacks are ricocheting sometimes. Not sure. As long as you hit him, your weapon ricochets. And yeah, this DLC might be peak. It might be peak. The base game was good and like fun, but if, you know, as you can see, like if this DLC is just more of the base game, but like fine-tuned and better, like this is a year, it's like a year after the game came out. A year about, maybe even longer. Or less long, I'm not sure. I like the music too. I like the art. Where do we go? Yeah, the game is like Skyrim, but that's on a very shallow level. It's yeah, but that's extremely it's a extremely shallow observation. It's like saying Hytale is Minecraft. Like Hytale, that game is heavily modified Minecraft. Yeah, like I understand that, but it's also a lot like Elden Ring. Like it's basically you could see this game as first-person Elden Ring, also, like. But they obviously were trying to appeal to the Skyrim crowd because Skyrim is the most popular game ever. They're trying to make a Skyrim clone. You know, they're trying to make a Skyrim, like, to appeal to all the Skyrim gamers or the Elder Scrolls gamers that haven't been able to play a decent game for the last, like, literally they haven't had an Elder Scrolls game for 15 years now. Like, what? I am surprised there aren't more games like this. You know, Avowed tried, Avowed failed. There was another game like Avowed that, like some other games that are, like Avowed tried and failed. This game, in my opinion, tried and succeeded. Oh, oops, misclick. It tried and succeeded. It has a... It's simple, but it has enough to it. Again, there's still, like, a lot of spells I haven't really played around with, but... Oh, you have parrying, you have blocking, you have careful stamina management. And you have different builds. Like, it has everything. It has a niche build. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's where I came from. Yeah, that's I mean, again, I can't. When someone enters the chat and the first thing they write in the chat is in many areas this game seems like heavily modified Skyrim. You know, I can't gauge your knowledge of the game. I'm assuming you looked at the game for 35 minutes and just made that statement after seeing the systems and then making that statement. But clearly you played the game. Again, that's why I said that. When someone writes out the sentence and I read it, I say what I think about that sentence. And all of context. There's no context, there's no, nothing. I'm sure I missed a door. Yeah, I think we found a door. Yep, this is it. Now, I am a status build. I should use more bleeds. Now, does anyone know if chill build up is a status effect? Because I think I'm supposed to use I think we need to transition the build into using daggers and then using the dagger bleed talent to build up bleeds. And then using poison goop on our weapon to poison and bleed. Because, again, my build is kind of like a status effect build. I've got all of this. I've got this, if an enemy has an active negative status, applying another one is 50% faster. Like, if an enemy has active status effect, they take more damage. If they have two, they take another 30% more damage. Debuffs deal more damage. Frost doesn't deal damage, but... Not sure if chill is a status effect, or a magical debuff, or if there's even a difference. Wow. Oh shit, it's beautiful. That's gorgeous. Is that a friendly dude? seem friendly. Yeah, but again, I don't know if fire is a stealth effect. So. No. Oh. These guys are weak to. These guys are clearly weak to frost, so it's fine. Like. Ooh. These are weak to frost. Okay, we got a new spear. It does less damage. No, it does more damage. Attacks have a 20% chance to apply slow. Yeah, it's really broken. It's really good. Okay, we got a spear that applies slow. I want to try out the slow effect. I want to try the slow effect. Wow. Okay, that's really strong. Oh, yeah, spears have more reach than other weapons. Spears are the ultimate. That's so slow. Okay. That is really slow, but it doesn't do damage, so... I think overall we're doing low damage. Like, overall. Damage is low. Nice use of the Unity engine. Sure. Sure. Treasure? Ring? He's armor by 5. Betting on missing health. I don't think so. I don't think so. If I'm low health, I'm gonna get one shot anyways, so... And now there's like 4 of those enemies, I can't... Like, my damage is barely enough to 1v1 these dudes. Sword is really good. That sword is really good in the DLC. I wonder how it would go if... Okay, we could level up. We're on level 30, which is... I don't think it's very high. I think I'll hold on to my level up points until I find like a cool weapon, and I can maybe make a build around that weapon. Okay, you were edgy. Clearly the that ice spear isn't the weapon to use. It's okay, but you know, why get a frost weapon if you can just get why get a slow weapon when you can just get a frost weapon? Frost also slows down enemies and leads to a stun. Eventually, if you build on a frost, you get a stun. No?
Must. I must get in. I'll convince the twins. They'll let me in. I'll reach the sanctuary at last. I'll see the sanctuary as soon as I get my sight back.
Were you?
No time to talk. No one will reach the sanctuary before me. It calls to me.
Monolita.
I can hear its calling.
But hello, Jornberg, good morning.
Hold on. Just a little. I thought the sanctuary wanted a sacrifice. I drank the water of life from the chapel. The body doesn't matter.
Oh, the game.
Only the eyes of the soul do.
You're gonna give a key for the game.
Just a little.
And if you don't own the game yet, don't worry, because getting to this DLC takes 20 hours of gameplay, so... You know, if you get the game and you play for 20 hours, and if you don't like it, you know, you're not gonna buy the DLC anyways. So... I don't even know how much it costs. I haven't checked. It's obviously an expansion-sized DLC. It costs. Yeah, it's a game by Awakened Realms, like the publisher. How much does it cost? There's no price tag yet. I don't think I know about the price tag. But again, it's. Okay, underwater enemy skill to your level. That's new. Shrines, you activate weaker foes against points in new skill trees. Okay. It's different. New gameplay systems.
Fools. Only I matter. Only I can descend into the sanctuary. No, don't drink. Don't drink.
Oh, me.
Don't drink the water of life. Try me. Try me, and maybe then I'll be worthy. The shrine will hear.
Oh. Bro's gonna... Bro will have 10 billion HP, by the way. Oh, he has a... And a knockdown at the end? Okay. Alright, random boss fight. He has a knockdown at the end of his combo and spells. And no, it's bonus to permanent it. I'm very underpowered. Why would I not permanent it? Because I'm really underpowered. It's kind of like saying, hey, go play Dust Mold at level 1, you know. I wouldn't. Yeah, you can parry it, but, you can parry any attack in the game, but, I think I was supposed to beat him to proceed. I have to beat him, and, I was considering doing the whole DLC like permadeath, but then I realized how weak we are. I could, he doesn't do that much damage though, like I'm able to tank some of his hits. Now we use Bleeder Rogue. We're gonna use Bleeder Rogue and buff up. Guess. It was easier to pop like it should be easier to pop items out of the inventory, but maybe it is easier.
Must I
Okay, you gotta. Okay, he's actually dying, so just gotta dodge that third hit. Too soon. There we go. Nope. It is moving. He's dying. He's dying. He will die, actually. I'm surprised he will. It just, What? That's a shot. Okay, that's just a shotgun. Like, the annoying part is, when it, when I saw him down with Frost, his animation speed changes, so it's harder to parry him. I shouldn't use Frost. the fact that I'm a parry build, like again, I invested in the parry tree. I literally have a... How many points in parrying? Like 8 levels into parrying and dealing more damage after repulse and stuff. And if I hit stuff at frost, their animation speed changes. So it's harder to parry them. It's not good. I want to get a new weapon. I want to get a different weapon. You know, I want to use a dagger with status effects. Because daggers can apply multiple status effects. No, that's stomp. No. No. Nope. And parrying. It's hard, but that's what's fun. The enemies have so many animations, you gotta read all the animations. There are like 15 different attacks. So, if I can't read them, I die. Or I could play with dodges. So it's a bit like Sephiroth too. If I keep up the pressure here, if I keep the pressure up, I'll be able to, yeah, there you go, get a stamina knocked out, and now I can hit him really hard. Which leads into a freeze. No, too soon. What? He just does a... Okay, he just does a stun. How am I supposed to counter that though? Like, that was... How are you supposed to counter that? It's just a big AoE stun. Alright, that was... I mean, I disagree with that move. He just stands still. He does a big AoE forward stun. You fall over, you get comboed. That's... Okay, it was a fun fight until he did that. Like, I got tilted by that, I guess. I got tilted by the fact that the boss does basically a free stun on you. That is a guaranteed stun. Anyways, I'm gonna make him wet. Hit him with the wet debuff. He did it again. He gets free damage. He damages you for free. Yeah, this will just kill me then. He stands there. You barely have any time to read the spell. Like you have to react in. You have to react in 0.1 second and dodge. Okay. So okay, gotta stay close to him. Like staying close to him makes to bait out his melee attacks. That's the only way. That's the best way to stay close to him. Nope. Nope. Okay, just kill me. That's a difficult fight. Again, a reminder that I am extremely underpowered. I just entered Act 2 and I didn't do any quests yet. And you're supposed to be way more powerful. I didn't want to do all the quests. Nope. Nope. I mean, that's still... I still don't like if I like the forward AoE stun. Not sure I like that at all. I'm supposed to get some kind of gear check boss. Like, this guy is just a gear check. It's to check to see if you are... I guess you can be a mage. Broke stamina, but... The best part about enemies freezing is you get some time to regenerate your stamina, so you actually have full stamina bar. Nice. So reapply the bleeding oil. doing pretty good here. But I can't let the bleed drop off. If I drop the bleed, like the thing with bleeding is you need to keep pressure up. I mean, I couldn't even see. It's too dark. I need to fight him in the arena because it's too dark. It might also literally be resistant to false damage, by the way. I'm not sure. I don't want to back off. Backing off just makes it hard to fight him. Because I have a perk that I lifesteal after a parry hit, I get you know, 30% lifesteal. So if I keep up the pressure with parries like this, I can keep my health up. Shoot that stuff now. Every time I back off, he's. You just try to drink a potion. Okay, I'm gonna reapply bleed while he's stunned. Nice. Ow. Okay, I think we can push for the kill. We can push for the kill now. If I parry him like one more time, he's gonna get stunned. Yep. Stun into a freeze. Okay, he's still bleeding, and now we have 30 stacks of bleed. Don't cast, please. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna bleed out. Die! Okay, he popped. We got him, guys. So he popped a potion at the end. It was we're lucky it wasn't a healing potion. Holy shit. Creatures of Sarras deal 20% less damage to you. Okay, but it's just a cloak that reduces damage taken by 20%. Baptismal boots. Receiving physical damage reduces attackers' stamina by 5% of their max health. It's like a tank set. Critical damage. Critical hits restore 1% of their stamina and mana. That's pretty good. Your health drops about 20%. Restore all your stealth stamina and health. Effect may not occur once per encounter. Increase incoming healing by 33%. This hammer just has a chance to stun people. Okay, pretty cool. Yeah, the best way to deal with him was to get up close and outskill him, and then apply the bleed and just okay, what is this? Blessing of Sarras. You receive the Blessing of Sarras. Creatures of the Sanctuary hostile to outsiders scale with the character level, but the blessing weakens them, making them easier to defeat. It also grants you a skill point to spend on the Sarras skill tree. Pay at any Sarras trying to learn new powerful abilities. You can improve each skill tree independently, but only one can be active at a time. Okay, powerful new abilities, only one can be active. You can swap at any time. So... And then you get a skill, you get a skill point every tree, I guess. You get skill point every tree, so you can be all 3 at the same time. That's kind of cool. Each enemy within a radius of 6 meters increases their physical damage about 10%. Okay, that's literally good. Dealing damage to an enemy applies a stack of frailty. Heavy attacks and weak spot hits apply an additional stack of frailty. Up to 66. Okay, so every individual hit increases damage taken to the enemy. Okay. Just every time you hit an enemy, they take more damage. What is the spellcast one? You generate 2% of the last damage dealt as mana over 6 seconds. Okay. That's minor, but sounds useful. Cool. Now, I don't know if I like the fact that praying at one of these shrines makes the enemies weaker. Kind of defeats the point. Enemies scale with you, but they become weaker every time you pray the shrine. I don't know. I don't know. But okay, now I can change skill tree at any point by pressing a button. Oh, you see the frailty debuff? Okay. So they take this guy now. Okay, we're doing more damage now. Okay, they're notably weaker, and we have like a 10% damage buff ish on our. Okay, that's cool. We're just getting through the first bit of the DLC. I'm basically already like a bunch stronger damage wise. Cool. See a new weapon, like this Frost Blade, it doesn't really synergize. The Frost slows down enemy attacks, so their timing is different for parries. Oh wow. Again, crazy aesthetics, dude. Like, reminds me of the kelp forest in Subnautica, but it's like upside down and there's no water. I mean, it's cool. Like a very cool aesthetics. Shit, there's 2 and I have swords now. These guys have swords. Okay, these guys are tougher. I can't. Oh, not too bad. So I like frailty because it also, just like bleed, you gotta keep refreshing frailty. Because we're doing kind of like a bleed poison build. I mean, at the moment there's no... Again, at the moment there is no poisoning going on, because we have a frost sword. And a dagger would go better, but we'll see. We'll see if we can find a dagger. Because again, we also have the one-hand skill tree where having a free offhand, like not using a shield or a dual wielding, means the parrying stamina cost is reduced to half, which is massive. Like you can parry for half the stamina cost. That's that's skill point is a build maker. Ooh. Money. It's a build maker. Yeah, it's cool. This game has actual genuine bosses. This is one of the games. This is a game that has boss fights, you know. Unlike some of the other, like unlike Oblivion or Skyrim, they just don't have bosses. This game has boss fights. I really like that. Like, it gives them more Elden Ring vibes too. There are bosses, and you fight them in first person. Like, I've already fought like 20 to 30 bosses in this game. It's good. Frailty arrow? Does that apply even more frailty? Yeah, it does. When you already get a stack of frailty when you hit an enemy, I guess it applies like 5 of them or something. Let's go down. So far, I'm intrigued. So far... I am intrigued by the game. Seems nice, the DLC. Again, I think most of these enemies are weak to frost. That's a big win for me. It does kinda make it, it's kinda making this seem easy, but... Coral arrow. Coral arrow? 29 damage, okay. That's all damage. Again, I'm holding all the skill points. I'm gonna be a little bit weaker, but I need to hold on to some skill points, because if I find equipment that I like, I need to be able to equip it. Which requires you to have certain stat points. Oh, they're immune to bleeding. Okay, they're like spectral, I guess. Just hit me twice. Fighting multiple enemies with a fairy build is not ideal, because it just... They'll just, Again, a safer playstyle, like, if you wanna, Again, this game has, obviously different playstyles, but if you wanna play it really safe, like, I feel like if you're playing absolutely solely for, like, playing permadeath, you could play a lightweight build where you focus on dodging enemy attacks. Like, I have 5 of these chart dashes, 5 in a row. A lightweight build. With each stack, creatures, Sarras grow weaker. Okay. I don't know, maybe you can disable that at some point. Like, I don't want the creatures to grow weaker. But yeah, I mean, you could also play with a spear. What I'm saying is, with a spear, and you focus on dodging. Parrying is risky. Lord of Seas calls to him. Okay. Yo, Fundum. Fundum mate. Thanks so much, dude. A spear, and outranging melee attacks, and then going in and out with dashes. Super effective. And gorgeous. Oh, okay, we got an origin potion. This potion resets my skill points. If I find a really cool weapon that I can't use. Okay, seeing as we just got an origin potion, I could level up. I can't level up here, but I could at some point. That's gorgeous, man. I want to take a picture. Good drawing. Advanced level screenshots, guys. Okay, it doesn't really capture the cave aesthetic too well. That does not. 40, man. Yeah, 40 months. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. We're sailing to Sarras. This was a cave leading into the DLC. Now we're gonna enter the actual DLC. You guys ready? We're going to be entering the actual DLC area. Ooh. Oh. We are derelict free, roll cut the word of not. Redstone and awareness not lighting or some other bullshit. They're trying to discover the location of this place, and our tests are to be one of them. Found it, well, a strange chapel, but I'm sure it will lead me straight to the fleet. The air feels strange. Sometimes I'm still thinking I'm not supposed to be here, but maybe it's just Fiona's rambling. Inolas. Just need to find a way to reach a fleet, which must lie at the very bottom of the sea. Never like the dark. Today's duty. Okay. What about the ring, though? Oh. Almost sweet. Yeah. I'm gonna watch it. I've been modding the shit out of Fallout. You know, not to interrupt the gameplay too much, but I still am not done with the visuals. Like, I still have to add like 40 tabs of visual mods to Fallout New Vegas. These are 41 tabs, and that's the mods I had previously. It's only the mods I previously installed. There could be, since I played 1.5 years ago, it could be a lot of new visual mods that I haven't even heard of, which I'm gonna try. But in the meantime, I can show you guys. The game looks pretty okay. The core of the game. The core of the gameplay is there, and I have never used New Vegas Reloaded, because in the past it was even shittier. It was shitty. You know, in the past it was crappy. But now in 2025, New Vegas Reloaded can look pretty good. It's just very performance heavy, like it's super performance heavy though. It is, like, and I'm so glad I got an upgraded PC, because if I was on my old PC, I don't think I could have ran this. Like, I don't think I could have ran this. Like, as you can see, it looks nothing like the base game anymore. It looks nothing like the base game. The cloud shadows moving overhead. The heat ripples. The sun effects, it's peak. I'm not done yet. I'm still missing, like... Oh. Here, got rain too. I'm missing at least... so I might the LOD pop in. I still need to generate LODs. I need to regenerate LODs. I haven't done it yet at all. Also, ignore the moon speed. That's... Yeah, I'm so excited to play this. Because not only are the visuals peak. Mojave scenery overhaul. That's Mojave. Okay, these are not compatible. No, not Tales of Two Ways. Nope. But it's just a scenery overhaul mod. It doesn't add any actual environments. It just adds stuff. Okay, I like how dark the insides are. That's good. But you see how we have shadows. Like, we have actual genuine shadows. Like, in Fallout you don't have shadows, period. Now we have shadows. I can get behind a stupid building and stand in the shadow. Like, it's so good. Like, it's so good, man. I can't wait to play. I don't really care about the visuals. Like, I can play Fallout, and also, this isn't so. This isn't an anti-aliasing problem. This is literally a heat ripple effect. It's peak. It's a rippling heat effect. I don't know if it looks good on Twitch. I really don't know if that is visible on Twitch and looks good or not. But it's obviously hot. It's a desert. So there's these subtle heat ripples. And again, I don't know if it looks good on Twitch. But wait, where's the bridge? How do you get up now? Wait, they removed the thing, so how do I get up there now? So why is there so many? Ah, Ink and... Okay, the Ink and Ash old mods adds a shit ton of dudes up here. Well, that's gonna be difficult, man. Ah, you get up... Wait. You get up from the front now? Cool. This is a new location. I actually haven't been here. Like, look how much more shit there is now. Look how many more things are here present. Like, holy shit, it's like literally like 5 times the doodads. And also a bridge up here. And a fortified location up top. What's our crash satellite? You can see the difference between the heat and AA tearing. Okay, that's good. One does not blow up. Oh yeah, and also I haven't really, you know. I have not added in gun mods yet. But trust me, it will be peak. It's gonna be so peak. You know, even the water looks good. Peakium has hit dust. It's on flickering though. I know what that is. I have no idea what that is. That's annoying. Anyways. Again, this is not finished. This isn't the finished product. This is a work in progress. But you guys can see, right? You guys can probably see that it's nothing like before. And I think the dark, like I'm generally gonna make the game more dark, but the one thing I'm not happy with is the fog. The fog, you can see too far. Like you can see way too far. That's the only thing I feel like that sucks is the mod is called dust mod, right? And there isn't any dust. It's a shame. I really wanna get more dust. Like I wanna have the scenery be foggy and dusty because I don't need to see into Narnia. You know, I don't really care. Yeah, the New Vegas Reloaded gives. The New Vegas Reloaded gives volumetric fog. It adds fog, but not dust. I don't like it at all. Like volumetric fog. Yeah, my PC can handle it. Like trust me, this is like the heaviest shit you can run in gaming, and that's not exaggerating. This is super heavy for some reason. Like, you know, you can see the fog. It's just like, it's a good fog effect for most games. This fog will be good, like a good fog effect. But for Fallout, I want a dusty horizon, but filled with dust and like, you know, yellow tinted dust particles, not fog. So yeah, we'll have to see. I wanted to blow the car up. Anyways, guys, we're playing a game here. But as you can see, I'm working hard on that. Playing Tainted Grail. So Dust, it will be Dust Pack. I don't care at all. Literally don't care about playing Tales of Two Ways. I think Tales of Two Ways is overhyped. If I want to play Fallout 3, I'll play Fallout 3. But I think the game sucks, so... Oh, here we go. That was fast. The Snork. Yeah, Okay, we're gonna enter the DLC. Oh. What?
The blood of the pilgrim who came before.
Sir Lohengrin, the one unready for
Fish?
descent.
Worry not. The blood upon your hands.
Yeah, we killed him.
The waters of the descent shall cleanse what remains.
Fish.
If you are the one.
In the Age of Legends, as King Arthur waged his fateful war against the Four Dwellers, countless lesser tales unfolded in the shadows of that great struggle. Stories shaped by hardship and danger. Stories that would evolve for centuries to come. One such tale, nearly forgotten on Avalon, tells of a rebellion rising within Arthur's own ranks. Nimue, a young disciple of Merlin, shaken by the horrors of war, longed to return to the homelands, even if it meant defying her king. Led by her resolve, the rebels gathered several of Arthur's finest ships, including the proud flagship Sarras, and set their course for home, no matter the cost.
That's the name.
But Merlin, they say, would never suffer betrayal. Drawing upon ancient, forbidden forces, he unleashed a wrath destined to be remembered, turning the deserter's
Merlin.
escape into a spectacle burned into the memory of all who served Arthur. 6 centuries later, a lone wanderer steps towards a hidden, long-forgotten passage, ready to uncover the truth behind the legend of Sarras and the fate of those who dared to turn their backs on Avalon.
They're probably pretty mad about it. They're probably pretty mad about it. That's cool. That's conceptually, that's kind of cool. The voices in my head, bro. The voices in my head.
The waves of knowledge are ever present. Nothing will change that. But change is inevitable.
Being able to freeze these guys at 3 hits is pretty broken. What is this? Ambergris Sickle. Acquired. We have a map. Yes, we have a map of the Sanctuary of Sarras area. It's not seem that big. But of course there could be more, because I do know there's like a Yeah, it looks really cool. It went under my radar, but this DLC might make it peak. Because I love underwater themes in games. Like like underwater themed stuff. Oh, just meat. Okay. It's really cool in games in general. Big whale. It's like my favorite theme. One off. Like I love coral highlands and bulb tissue. Bulb tissue, okay.
Forgive me. All these thoughts at once. I feel as though I'm drowning in the waves of knowledge. But
Bloodsucker.
you're here. You're here, just as it was foretold. The wave of change follows you. And soon it will spread across all of Sarras. He is here with you, isn't he? The song I heard was true. A song given to me by a messenger who has already met with you twice. This messenger, he came to me. Twice. The first time, he kindled hope. The second time, your meeting was far more direct.
Oh, the fish
By
person?
then, he was certain
The fish
king
twins.
truly returned. And this time, for good. And with that, I dared to think even this place might be changed. Names. Names. I know I should have them. Yet I don't know them. Or perhaps I simply don't care. What I should care about is purpose. Purpose and meaning. Those are brought to me by the mighty messenger. Although I don't think that's his proper name. Naming names! What a horror! I only know this. You're here because you're meant to be here.
Really?
You have your purpose. A need. Everyone has something they need, don't they? I know well what yours is. The head of the Carnix, that once rested above on the upper floor. Now stolen by a wretched thief. Where was I heading? Anyway. Ah, yes, thoughts. Whirling memories. Rise up, but wither at once. That is your need. Yes, do that.
I'll bring it back, I
Now,
guess.
go. Deal with the thief. Bring back what was lost. And then we shall speak again. But wait. Where are you supposed to go? There's a cave nearby. I can hear the Carnix faintly calling from within. Someone wishes to keep me out. But they do not expect you. You
Nobody
won't
expects
face the same problem.
me. Apparently I need something. I need an item. That's all. Enter the fishy fortress. Get the fishy treasure. It's just whiskey. Okay. Again, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, though. Very nice. Now give me a weapon. Guys always calling bears. Oh, the deckhand is a higher level dude, apparently. Okay, this guy's... What was that flourish? The deckhands are higher level than the mariners. Okay. What are they protecting though? What was over here that needed protecting? Oh, there we go. Wait, 50 coral arrows? Holy shit. Performance is good for me. Oh, that's a big damage. Like, I wonder how hard this bow hits now with like that seems like a lot of damage. That's pretty good. I think. Ow. This guy's new. It's kind of hard to hit them, I think. Okay, I need to... I probably shouldn't parry them, because they're way too hard to read. I shouldn't parry these guys. I cannot read their animation, but eventually you'll be able to do that. Oh, they're immune to bleeding. Well. When two enemies feint you, you can't, like... I can't read a feint. I keep feigning. Like, that's like 3 feints. That other enemy, I should just dodge it until I learn how to read the moves a bit. In my opinion. This thing. Yeah, performance good. Thin bled. Also just hard to hit. The first move and then that attack. And I have also attack. Okay, but there... This harpoon. Driftwood spear. What is a harpoon though? Was that a consumable item? It's a throwable, I think. Cool. It is a throwable. Like first I should get through my throwing daggers. I have way too many. Just spam them out. What? Okay, cool. Shell fragments. You're gonna use a seashell to reinforce your armor or weapons. That's cool. Thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, we're taking an early look at this game. The DLC is launching later today. I'm very happy I got a copy early. And I'm not gonna try to spoil too much of the story. I'm just gonna try to get into the gameplay. Shit. Oh, too thin. Nope. Nope. I can't go in either. Shit. Give me the loot. I'll find 2 fin blades. I need a new weapon. Pretty cool we got a dagger, because again, the dagger would be sick. Wait, is that a coral tree? I guess. We're playing Oblivion now. Maw of the Current. We are playing Oblivion, boys. Cool. Okay, most obvious cave ever, but... Gloomy cave.
I know that smell. The stench of a landlubber. Better turn back while you
Landlubber. That's me.
lose your way.
I'm the landlubber. And I've got... So basically I get lifesteal when I kill an enemy, and when I hit an enemy that's... if I repulse an enemy, so... I do regenerate health quite easily, but... Ooh, that's a big chest. That's a big chest. What? Grandma Medusa's lesson, now listen to tadpoles. Everything you need to live healthy and happy can be found right in your own garden. Seaweed. You choose to make potions. This is the elders use your wisdom to... Okay, do we get recipes? Kelp infusion and sparkling seawater. Okay. We learn how to make cheap kelp potions. Okay. Cool. If I want to. Gorgeous area. Beach.
Well, well. Look what crawled into this filthy hole with me. I haven't seen a live one down here in, never. Come to roll in the muck with us? Familiarize yourself with our stench. Want to smell the rotting glory of the sanctuary and all its foul denizens?
Yes.
Name's Squall. I run my own den. I carve it in the likeness of the seas I sailed and the shores I saw on the surface.
Classic
The
aesthetic.
outside, this Sarras. It is a foul mockery, an insult to true sea dogs. This isn't a place for the likes of you, with your sun-kissed skin
Sea
and
dogs.
fresh air in your lungs. Piss off before you start growing barnacles on your back. It ain't a pleasant feel. Ah, so you must be Josephus's precious surface brat. He must be
Josephus.
ecstatic, or he would be, if his head weren't like a morning scramble. Truth be told, I prefer him that way. The nonsense he spews now is better than his usual. So, I stole the Carnix. What of it?
Why though?
To snuff out any chance of light crawling back to this damned shore.
Okay.
To let those cockroaches rot in the dark a little longer. Besides, I like the dark. It covers what shouldn't be seen. The growths, the feelers, the greenish-gray skin that shouldn't still be walking around.
Yeah, Phil, yeah.
You don't say. They betrayed the sea, robbed us of a sailor's death. They put their faith in that horrible thing, and what they built out there. It is an abomination. Traitors and oathbreakers. I stole the Carnix, so Sarras could be true to itself.
Yeah.
You've walked into a graveyard, surface brat. And graveyards deserve darkness. They deserve to be forgotten. Look how high and mighty you are, surface brat. Careful now. Josephus has no patience for the like of you. He likes his dogs on a short leash, yapping happily when they see him. But you're right. Let's finish this. The sooner we're done, the sooner I can go back to my sweet darkness. This is mine, and you're not leaving alive. Out of breath already.
He does bleed. The good news, he bleeds.
You'll pay for that.
Bad news is... good news is Frailty is really good in the bosses, right? If I... Yep. Frailty just builds up. And now he's frozen. That was a bit easier than the last boss. He dropped a sea urchin, which critical hits of this weapon apply 5 stacks of bleeds and reduce the enemy's healing by 100%, so they can't heal. That's cool. I mean, that's like really cool. That's like a lot of bleeds, but what about this? What did he drop? Hey, bro, it's really good. Increase attack speed at 25% is really, really good. But I need to reduce my weight a bit. I'm too heavy. I'll unequip these. No, I'm still heavy, man. That's the problem with this build. Like, I get so many. If you're in lightweight equipment, you get so many bonuses. You get 23% bonus to mana, stamina, attack speed, casting speed, dash speed, movement speed. That'll, you know, get more armor and get attack speed, but I'll lose everything else, so... No, I could just do a medium armor build to have more fun with the game. Eventually. Yeah, it sucks I can't... 20 max health's too good. Okay, let's just hold off for now. Maybe... I gotta get strength up, so my armor weight multiplier is like lower. If you... Like, I got so much crowd control, I can stun something, drain its stamina, and then it freezes, and then by the time it gets up, I'm already draining its stamina further. Frostsword's really good. I just don't like the way it interacts with parrying, how it slows down randomly, slows and speeds up enemy attack speeds, so I can't read the timing of the attacks. Sea legs brew. 25% hell, that's... oh, shit. Orba. Okay, I think that's it. This. Yeah, that's the Carnix. Whatever the Carnix is supposed to be, I have it now. Oh. Okay, that's... I mean, a shield like this is like... Successful parry applies stacks of frailty, that's like... That's sick, but it doesn't go with my build. I mean, it's kind of perfect, it fits my playstyle a lot. Well, it's actually kind of perfect. It only, like, it applies more when parrying. That could be good. But the parry costs, like, when you parry, like, look at the stamina cost on the parry. Like, look at the stamina go. I think that's because I'm overburdened, but... Might be because I'm overburdened, but... Like, it's insane, right? You guys seen that stamina difference between this? Well, it doesn't even drain anything out of combat, but it's just it lets you parry and then follow up your attacks. Like, it's why this is why I'm so good at the 1v1 melee range combat once I get it close, and because I keep the offensive up. Caraway is gonna rip right now. I need to get to the trader. Fishy stash. That's fishy. Yeah, it's gonna keep going. Endless struggle for... I could only that many lockpicks. I can access my stash. Like, the moment I... The moment I, have an ability where if I would have died, so it triggers Arthur stuff. Okay, we got 2 level ups. Now we have a reason to get the campfire up and level up. And lower my strength up, I think, to reduce the weight. No, I can maybe wear the hat. Now we're able to stash my loot. And it is as a new feature. Like you can go to bonfire, level it up, add fuel to it. And I stash stuff. Like I have 178 out of 180. I stash all materials. At like plus 60 kilograms. So you can have the button to just add all crafting materials, as you can see. Stash. But I have to go to the trader. Again, this will reduce my weight on my worn armor, increase my melee damage, and give me more stamina. I mean, that's good, but I don't know if I need like I don't know if I'm gonna need like 12 decks to wield a certain dagger later on that is gonna be good or not. I kinda don't want to spend my attributes, but I could spend my skill points. I guess I should do that. I was moving a little bit into the stealth tree. I wanted to get Ambusher's Impact. Sneak attacks stun the enemy. More sneak attack damage, I guess. To get a first opener hit, I guess. But to be fair, you can't... The hard part are bosses, and you can't really ambush bosses, so... I don't know. It's kind of pointless. In its own way. Slide. But it could be good if you're like get the stealth attack on one of these creatures. Okay.
I can't. I mustn't. I need to be patient. It will be over soon. No. Finally. Our Sarras in all its glory.
Oh shit.
I never knew I would miss it.
We actually did something.
The sound that resonates and quickens the spirit. It is good to hear it once more. And this light. I had almost forgotten how beautiful it is.
We got light now.
It brings clarity.
It was dark.
And quiets the mind. Forgive me for my indisposition earlier. At times, an excess of sights and knowledge seems to overwhelm me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Josephus, a sailor of Captain Lear's crew. Glad to welcome you in the sanctuary of Sarras, child of the surface. Tell me, was it Squall who dared steal the Karnak?
Yes.
I understand. It's a shame he ended up like a common thief, defying the destiny of Squall was bosun to Captain Lear, a damn loyal one. He never questioned the hierarchy aboard the ship. If he dared steal the Karnaks, then little remains of the fine sailor he was in the old days. I think that after all that befell us, he came to bear a grievance against us. That theft was just petty malice to show disrespect. Anyway, he's gone now. Ah, yes. The next step. You were brought here at Nimwe's bidding. She wishes to meet you. Yet she lies beyond the deepest of depths, and only Captain Lear knows. But here we are. The hour has come. We must rouse that old cur from his slumber. And for that, the melody of the deep must be played. I will need the help of my old companions, Ercole and Apps. This is the second thing I ask of you, child of the surface. You must find them and persuade. Each of them remains bound to what was appointed to them. Apps is the caretaker of the children of the one who gave us life. You will find him in the Ulcer, and Ercole tends to the Lord of the Sea's knowledge in the archive. It's truly a sacred duty. He made sure that nobody would trouble him. Just be careful, child of the surface. It has been a long time since I last spoke with these two. and their domains might have turned even more spiteful. Stay vigilant. Though something tells me your presence here isn't mere coincidence. When you convince them, we'll meet at the chapter house. And consider yourself invited, of course. Trust me, you won't want to miss the moment we play the organ. Ah, and here, this is for you. Some parts of the sanctuary require you to cut into their bowels to enter. And they won't yield to any
there was a
surface
cave near
blow.
the entrance. He gave us a tool. The ambergris sickle. Yep. You can recharge it by killing enemies and gathering a burstling burr of bulbs. Okay. Okay, is it a weapon? It's a weapon. Oh. That's cool. Let's go back to the entrance of the level and open up this passage here. Or bursting bulbs. Is this gonna give a full charge, you think? No, it adds a third of a charge. Okay, so I need 3 bulbs to open a door. 2 shell. Oh. This door right here. Oh, that's good. I cut up with a sickle. Boom. Oh. Holy, is that one-handed? It is. Always critically hit staggered enemies. That's cool, but do we just like always stagger enemies? Don't I just stagger enemies like often as hell? No, it doesn't less damage on my gold sword. I'm not gonna bother, but I was kind of hoping this guy becomes a trader after you do his quest. At this point. Oh, there's a player... Okay, that chapel in the middle is probably a town. It's like a... There's a player stash, so that probably has also a trader. Yeah, beautiful. Now the sky is like lit up. There's light. It was dark before. Neat. Oh, the enemies here are gone too. Oh, they're still here. Never mind. Frozen, bro. This is kind of funny. And you are friendly, right? Yep. We got friendly fish people. And that's my player stash. Let's go. Yep, we got a stash. We got an alchemy station. We got a cooking station. Crafting station even. It's kind of like a very compact, cool hub here. Also, we get a shrine with this. Gives us a skill point. Okay. How do you... Talk to Arthur in a bit. At the skill points. Now we can specialize into something. Each non-critical hit increases crit chance by 5%. Death from where increases sneak damage. Kill with sneak attack increases sneak damage. That's cool. That's kind of cool. If you kill someone with sneak damage, you get more sneak damage. You can chain them. Arrows. This is mostly the arrow tree. Yeah, it's just like arrow tree. Dealing damage to an enemy lowers their stamina by 10% of the damage dealt based on the current stacks of frailty. Okay, that's... Dealing damage to a non-boss enemy who is staggered and has less than 30% of the max health instantly kills them. Okay, that's sick. Wrecking Ball. Excess damage from killing blow is stored to be dealt to your next damage within 10 seconds. Kill an enemy with frailty on them puts 50% of the stack on nearby enemy. Okay. Dealing damage to a non-boss enemy higher than 80% of the current health instantly kills them. What? Dealing damage to a non-boss enemy higher than 80% of their current health instantly kills them. Behind my camera. It's like the final skill here. So if you do 80% of someone's health in damage, you just kill them. That seems like meh. I mean, it's good with stealth. If you do get a big stealth crit, that's pretty good. You can like one-shot stuff more easily. Critical hits apply additional stacks of frailty. Chink in your armor. Pushing an... How do you push an enemy? I do think Frailty Expert is nice at showing. Having crits apply more stacks. But how do you... I think pushing enemies like this, right? This is the push. That's the push attack? I'm not sure. Okay, this guy's here. So these are the good guys, the traders and stuff. But more importantly, we have now access to a trader. Grandma. Or Grandpa, whatever. Merrick. We'll talk to a trader in a little bit. I'm gonna take a short little break here and... Probably, what's this chat? Oh, his equipment. Yeah, I think so too. I think this is the shove, the push. Lets you break armor though, it's kinda cool.
So it was you who brought the light back to our land, was it? Thank you. Genuinely. I felt suffocated. The darkness kept me trapped here. And I've been stuck in one place for too many years already. It doesn't matter. You'll meet others like me, reef-bounds. And I'll treat you with proper respect.
Reef-bounds.
As for me,
okay.
I'd rather see myself disappear into the sea of knowledge because of the shifting waves. I ended up stranded here. Forward, if the Lord of the Depths allows it. I've heard of a place where I won't be disturbed. That's what I miss the most, Toplander. A bit of peace.
Toplander.
Oh yes, very much so. I'm escaping the cage built for me by the one who should have been closest to me heart. I'm running from guilt and injustice. The kind that gets planted in your mind and grows until you start believing it's your own. Tell me, how would you feel if someone dear to you kept saying they couldn't live without you, even though you know it isn't true?
Oh, that sucks. Let's see if too.
Exactly. If you ever realize you're in that kind of cage, life's too short as it is. Leeches make it even short. Take it from me. As long as your loved one still has their own tail and fins, they'll manage just fine without you. Let them shout, let them throw things, but don't fall for their game. Took me years to realize I was just a pawn, but I finally, and I won't let any...
They're giving life advice. Family. Okay. I mean, that... Honestly, the conversation was kind of, Well, the parrying this thing does stagger it for, like... a while, though. But it's hard. Carry them. Anyways, if there's a trader, let me take a short break though. I'm having fun so far. BRB though. Yep. Yeah, man, gameplay's good. Well, dermals. Gameplay being good is important. It's actually fun to play. And it's meant to be played at first person instead of all these... I'm really not a fan of all these third person mods for like Skyrim that make the game... Like, that made the combat good for Skyrim, but it's like third person. Not a fan of that. But where are you?
Yeah.
Guys, nobody. This better be shop with like a dagger or something for sale.
Well, well, well.
It is a she.
Aren't you something? Josephus was right. The Child of the Surface actually exists. And that Carnix thing, that was your doing, wasn't it? I thought so. Now I wonder if you'll manage to bring the other organists. But enough about you. I'm Merrick. If you're willing, we can strike a bargain. I'm sure you'll...
Okay, 10,000 G. Now, that's really good. That's really good. That's like perfect for our build. But... Well, it's 10,000 and the damage is lower than my frost sword. There's no way. That's extremely strong against bosses. Like, that's a boss killer right there. If you parry the boss, then 50% of your damage will be dealt to stamina also, which leads to staggers. And that's massive. On the plus side, more importantly, we can out trade, we can like sell stuff. All the crap arrows. Oh shit. Ah, maybe the wooden arrows can be used to... I think the wooden arrows can be used to craft better arrows, but whatever. Mana shield by 0%. You know, all this stuff, like all these relics, they can be used, they can go into my armor to enhance my character. I haven't really done that. Like, I can make my character a lot stronger. Like 20% more stamina regen, max stamina ignites enemies when they hit you in close combat. I don't know if that works when parrying. 6% max health. You know, like, I haven't done any of that.
Yes.
I kinda should. But then again, more importantly, I should just get a melee weapon that isn't shit. Well, isn't that shit. I will, by the way, I will talk to these NPCs off stream. On stream though, I'm generally not really gonna go too much into the dialogues when there's an organ. Cool. It's just random notes, right? Oh no, depending on where I click. That's cool. You can kind of play it, I guess. Keyboard and mouse is easier. Okay. A lot of details on this, man. Crazy. I really like the aesthetic of underwater anything. I'll take anything. Pretty cool. Okay, so we got two. We got a, important. We got to two locations. Did you tell us where yet, though?
So, you have come. This is the chapter house. A beautiful place, is it not? So full of calm. It is far more welcoming when Sarras is not wrapped in darkness. Make yourself at home. If you have any questions, I will try to answer them. And if you have not yet spoken with the other residents of the chapter house, I believe they will be glad to meet you.
Holy shit.
I haven't seen that old fellow in a long time, to be honest. I've no idea what he's up to now. But back in the day, when we both served as Sarras' crewmen, he was always uptight and followed orders to the letter. Off duty, he was always writing something or buried in books, gathering knowledge. It's no surprise the Lord of the Seas chose him to be the caretaker of the archive. He was the only one who truly seemed destined for the job, and actually enjoyed it.
What about the apps?
Ah, that one was a real sea dog. He was a pirate until Captain Lear claimed him for service aboard his ship. He cared most for the crew, even if it meant barking orders or taking up the whip when needed. It's only fitting he ended up looking after the Lord's children. Don't let his cold demeanor fool you. He's got the most fiery and caring heart of us all. Bring happy tidings, Toplander.
Won't destroy. I'm sure.
Would I get 10k though? Could I afford 10k? A weapon. I don't think so. Ran out of stuff to sell, honestly. Other than crafting materials, but shouldn't sell those. Read these.
Yeah.
Okay, also that wasn't a dagger, I think. I want to get moved to a dagger. Dr. Arthur.
I'm astonished, and it's hard to find the right words. I would never have imagined that an underwater kingdom lay so close to Avalon's shores. Let us study it carefully. I want to learn how it came to be, and why it called to us. I have a feeling this will be quite an intriguing journey.
Good. So clearly, it's a two like big objectives. These are like two of the main objectives. In the meantime, probably gonna get pulled into a bunch of side questing and exploring and gathering materials like this seashell right here. Should probably really, you know, get. I'll take any piece of new gear because I can start upgrading it, and upgrades are so important. And there we go. 3 times, and nice. That was good. That was good. Water droplet. Is that a spell? Is that a spell that makes enemies wet? That could be insane. Requires, yeah, shoots a medium wet projectile. Makes enemies wet. Which boosts lightning and frost damage. Requires 7 of the magic stat though, but it seems really good. Like, if you use wet combined with a frost sword, enemies are gonna be perma-frozen. Although that I'm... Oh, okay. Bulba. I don't really wanna... So we got 1 out of 3 charges, good. I don't really want to do a Frost Knight build because Frost doesn't synergize with parrying because Frost mixes up enemy timings as you hit them and it will just make you miss your parry, so... Like, if you hit an enemy mid-swing, they're gonna slow down their swing and you just parry wrong. Don't like it. That freezes up. Those freezes do. I mean, obviously all the drawn soldier type dudes are weak to frost, so... I think I have like resistance to fire but a weak to frost, so actually, you know, it's not bad at all. The boss, like, probably the boss we killed, that second boss we were killing, the reason why I one-shot him is because he was weak to frost. It just takes more frost damage too. He took so much more damage than the other boss we had to kill, which was a regular human. The second boss was a fish person. He just died. That's what's nice. That makes a fun RPG. There are multiple elements that are better and worse against certain enemies. That's what made Oblivion so... That's what made Oblivion's magic at least somewhat exciting. Compared to Skyrim, where it's just like, oh, just use whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Like, nobody cares. Like... In Skyrim, the... Just magic is... good regardless. Anyways, can I now travel through these gates?
Toughlander. It's you.
Fish.
The Lord of the Depths has shown us mercy after all. Feed me a deep weller's flesh, and I will grant you passage deeper into our realm. Those vile things mock me, bite me, disturb my peace. I demand justice for their misdeeds.
Epic fishy combo.
I have waited for this for so long.
Oh.
Then hunt, Toplander. I will not open the passage until I feel safe. And then I will await your return.
Yeah, he's the hungry one. He needs fish. 3 fin bled livers. Which items are these? Rogue. I'm sure I'll find more of these. We can't go that way? I guess we'll go the other way. Again, it's insane aesthetic. I really like the aesthetic. Of this area. Really enjoy the aesthetics. Very calming, like very calming, smooth looks to the game. Bulba. A Bulba. Okay. So is it not one of those? That's a skill point, right? Where's the boss? I know there's a boss coming. Oh shit, yep. There you go. Drown Knight. Now he's probably weak to Frost, isn't he? Okay, that was not a bear. Holy shit, I'm wet. I'm wet and he does Frost. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is too much for me. He does Frost attacks. I think he's not weak to Frost. I could, but like, obviously this is an optional boss you summon through a summon. You don't just run into him by accident. Probably leave him. Try him later with a better weapon. I mean, he does Frost attacks. He's resistant to Frost. I think I'll pass for now. Just try it later. I could probably beat him with like 10 attempts, but. Let me see. Alright. Yeah, the fin bled livers. It's these guys. Need the liver. Okay, we have the sickle charged by killing enemies, so we can open this up. Pop. Oh god. Oh, okay. The potion to reset your skill points, which again is very useful in a DLC when you're finding new stuff. You wanna mix up your build. Because again, this game doesn't hold your hand. If you... Like, some of these weapons are really good, but they require certain stat spreads. And, you know, resets are not cheap. So, But you can reset, it's just they're not cheap. I like that. You have to make a choice and stick with some sort of build. I think it's good. That is a good thing. Of course. Now, if you can still play the game, and if you find some equipment you really like, you can still obviously change your build up, but I think in an RPG, I think it's just important that you do have some kind of a permanent build. You know, you need to commit. One thing I thought was a big shame in like Dark Souls 2 and onward, where you could like reset your build. I don't think you can reset your build in Bloodborne. Like that's what I like about Bloodborne, for instance. I'm not sure, but I think you can just reset your build in Bloodborne, unlike all the other Souls games. They could throw the spear too. Oh. Oh, I can throw my knives too. Okay, throwing knife doesn't apply fealty. Blowing like shit though. This bloody shrine. Like, games in general where you're able to reset your build at any point, just whenever you feel like it. Max health at 10%, okay, cool. And Pearl, of course, because he's Creature of Sarras weaker for 60 seconds. Hello, random viewer. Bitch. Nice. Well, it fully charged the sickle. My sickle is full. I can now open many doors. I think the sickle recharge rate is a bit too fast. I don't really have to make any choices. I feel like now I'll get 3 charges. Unless this cave, unless this cave has several of these locked things in it, could be. Again, it could throw me off, and just there's like 6 of these lock gates in this area. Who knows? Huh? Huh? What?
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. A faithful. A live one at that. Not scaly, not fin-bled or reef-bound. Oh, you don't have an ugly mug like one of the scions of the depths. Truth be told, you're quite pretty, aren't you? Damn. I mean, welcome to the First Church of the wonderful Congregation of the Saving World of the Prophet Above the Roots. I'm so glad to have you here, First of the Faithful. I'm Magdalene.
Ish. Genre is, well, first-person RPG. Think of Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls with a bit of Elden Ring. And more.
Yes. A church of the Prophet, I think. I hope I haven't garbled it. I'm still so new to this. There weren't many useful instructions in that coffer. Only a strangely written handbook. The Bible of the Red Church, I think it was called.
Oh.
There was also some historical books and a few prayers. I'm glad the prophet chose red. I like that color. The Red Church sounds really good, but I've decided I won't use the ready-made name that fell into my fins. You need to prove yourself in a church, right?
Offer belongs to the red piece, yeah.
No. You've got it all wrong. Oh, the coffer was sent to me by the prophet. Well, that's how churches work, don't they? You raise your hands upwards and then you believe really hard. And there it is. One day we find the goodness sent to us by the prophet. And that goodness, it gives our lives purpose. That's what happened to me, at least. The Ulcerate is not the nicest place to live, you know?
I don't have to because I know how to install the game.
But I believed one day something good would happen. And it did. I was summoned by Lady
It's really good that we have
Kai
that.
and became a... Oh, what do you call it? Oh dear, you're so sweet. Well, if I'd known you were coming today, I'd have tidied up a little. The altar's a bit dusty and
It's a priest.
my things are all lying around. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm sorry, Faithful. I swear it doesn't always look like this. It's, well, truth be told, there was no one here apart from Boz. Ever. Oh, right, Boz. Do you know her? Well, she lives in the nearby village, Tumbo. You two should get along. Boz is great. Yup, she's my friend. Or sometimes, at least. Boz is a Finbled, like me. She lives in Tumbo. There's always something happening there. If you're ever bored, I'm sure she can find you something. Boz always has the best ideas for adventures. We're from the same litter in the Ulcerate. You could say we're sisters, in a way. Even though she hatched from a different egg. My true brothers and sisters were eaten by the Scions of the Depths. Oh yes, quite a lot actually. In the prayers and handbooks, there's a lot about plague. That the plague will come and eat us. But I don't know about any plague. And I don't see why it should come for me. What does it want from me? I don't have anything of value. It should mind its own gills. Oh, I'm so sorry. Back in the Ulcerate, we'd get sick sometimes. Usually it was brought by tadpoles or young Finbleds that escaped to Sarras for a moment. Sir Apps and his helpers always got really mad when that happened. Sometimes it was just stupid parasites. But other times, my Red Church will protect and cure those who come here in need. Thank you, Faithful. Sometimes, even a shepherd can learn something from her flock. May the word shine.
Okay. Goes around church. This fish person picked up a red priest's teachings, which is the like the main church in the main game. Oh, the okay, I found creatures deal 5%. The creature of Sarras deal 5% less damage. You, I think that's better than the. Where I put it? Up. I press the equip button. Was it a permanent consumable or a ring? Wait, that's weird. Because I don't actually have a ring equipped. Okay, I don't know what the item was. Looked like a ring, but maybe it was a permanent consumable item. I'm either not supposed to be here yet, or I'm missing something also. Like a parkour jump. Yep. Go up here. Yep, that's it. We have found the puzzle. Parkour. Bulba. Okay, we're up here. Up in the altar. It's just the priest explaining the religion. We got a new spell though. Got Call the Depths. Array. Drowned Sailor. Pass. It's a summon. It's a summon spell. You can like be a summoner in this game, I guess. Yeesh. Okay. That's worth a lot of money, but other than the money, that isn't really crazy. But
Faithful! Usually I read the prophet's word and try to listen to what's inside me. That's what the handbooks tell me. It's very hard, listening to what's inside you. Sometimes, when I focus too much, I start hearing my heartbeat and get anxious that I'm going to die. It's the same when I breathe in too much bulb fume. If I ever heard voices speaking to me, I'd keel over for sure. Apart from that, I knit and sometimes make trinkets. Everything for the prophet.
Give me those.
Searching for salvation in the world. Oh, I'd love that. That sounds like something you'd do in a church. I'd love to see what you have for exchange.
Oh.
May the prophet...
Oh, I didn't unlock the shop just now. I unlocked the shop by talking to her. Big.
Faith? May the prophet...
What's this? Kelp decoction. Oh, plus 1 skill point permanently. It's pretty good. Like, I could buy skill points and stuff, but... The economy in this game is not that easy. It's not that easy to make money unless you're, like, farming, but I'm not really farming, ever. Like, I guess the difficulty maybe... The higher difficulties maybe reduce the amount of money you make. Wait, I've got adamant arcs. This is plus 5 stamina permanently, but okay, I have apparently a plus 5 permanent stamina item. Big. Okay, at least I saw that one. Yeah, Gamma and Gog is mostly a really cool thing for people to, people that are not familiar at all with Stalker. And there aren't that many of those left, so... We'll see. Cool, that's the incense cave. That's now a marker on my map. If I need to go back there, I can just do that. Suppose we have enough of the thingy. I'll go to the other side. Repairing these. There we go. Yeah, now it's got a DLC, which is really cool. Oh, no way, man. It's really cool. I really like the aesthetic and theme of the DLC. It's really my jam. The funny, so owl and it's vast, larger than home, although maybe worth noting that home I knew only a village in neighbor town. We have a counter locals. They have 4 arms, do not seem friendly. Crops are growing well. Report more in my next letter. Oh, so Arthur wasn't the first person to set foot on that land. Someone else entered Avalon. They said Arthur was the first person to step foot. Seems like this guy was a scout or something. I mean, it does make sense that Arthur kind of wasn't the first one, because they always... You know, I keep saying that he was to hype up his legend, but he just wasn't. Cool. Alright. It's all propaganda to make Arthur seem like the ultimate hero for the people. This is what this game... Ow. This is what this game teaches you. Yo, we're doing good, man. How are you? Oh, shit. Something over here, actually. What's that? It's a new enemy. One-shot the fish. It was so big, the frost man. Yeah, that fish is annoying, but you can one-shot it. So there's that. Oh, we almost missed this thing. Lithium? Eldritch Liturgy Gloves. Okay. Every discarded enemy in a journal increases spell power by 1%. Up to 100%. That seems pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I wonder how many enemies I have. Okay. 28 out of 61 entries. So you can only get 61% damage then? Yeah, 27%, but I don't have I don't really cast spells for the damage, I cast spells for the boss build up. I mean, it's cool. Cool item. You could get up to 61% damage from gloves, like from one piece of armor, that's a lot of damage, so... Okay. Interesting gloves. And now we can talk to the fish. We have enough liver.
So, you carry their flesh at last. My hunger and my vengeance
fish.
are close to being sated. This is extraordinary. No one has ever offered me such a thing to consume. And yet, you are a toplander. You must use my passage, even if it requires the sacrifice of an innocent life.
What?
Thank you.
An innocent life?
Now, drift straight ahead.
Sacrifice of an innocent life. Okay, bro, just sacrifice an innocent life. Rip. Okay, we have a... Okay, we're hearing voices now. We're also hearing voices now. We have gone full schizo. Yep. Your eyeballs. I did sacrifice an innocent person. Travel through the portal, apparently. There's someone above ground. Above the sea. Talk to this thing. Like, it's really cool. It reminds me of the Darkwood. Again, this game has Eldritch Horror. This reminds me of the Darkwood tree. The speaking tree in Darkwood. Barnacle speaking of lies. board game. Yeah, this is built on pre-existing lore. I mean, it's by it's by Awakened Realms, right? It's Awakened Realms, the publisher. These guys are board game creators. They apparently make some games though, but like Awakened Realms. These guys have amazing board games, including the Stalker board game. They also, the Stalker board game is goated, so again, I think Awakened Realms is pretty cool then. They're also making video games now. Or at least, no, they're the publisher, they didn't make the game, but again, it's really cool. Awakened Realms, you got chats, just like Hooded Horse. But can I do anything with the barnacle speaking of lies? I don't think so.
The Sanctuary hasn't seen someone as fresh-faced as you in a long time. Quite the sight, I must say. I suppose you've got important business that brought you down here, eh? Don't worry, I won't ask what it is. I'm not the prying kind. Truth be told, I'd rather not know. I was once part of some important business. And, well, you can see how that turned out. Yes, forgive me. My name's O'Neill, and this is my humble little camp. I've tried to recreate the workshop I remember from my days on the surface, and I did what I could. But you won't find the comforts of a proper forge here. Resources are
as a crafter.
scarce. Just what I've managed to... Anyway, if you'd like to work on your weapon, I wouldn't call myself a craftsman. More of a collect. I like gathering old trinkets, relics from the world above. Of course, I won't turn down a pearl necklace or a coral ring. As for this place, it may not look very welcoming, but I have my piece. Folks around here tend to avoid the area near the barnacles.
Is it spooky as shit?
Make yourself at home.
Is it spooky, bro? Alright, what do you sell? Plus 5 max health permanently. 2k. Tempting, man. It's really tempting to buy stuff like this, but...
Actually, yes. If you find any bottles with letters inside, bring them my way. Those are the true gems of my collection. Letters sealed in glass. Remnants of lives long forgotten.
I got a message in a bottle.
We'll see if it holds anything of value. Well, whatever's inside. You've earned this. Please, take it.
800 coins, that's quite a bit. That's a lot, actually. That's the most I ever make from one source.
The barnacles, speaking of lies. They watch with their many eyes, tracking every move. Though they're mostly harmless to us. Still, that doesn't mean they aren't dangerous. The people of nearby Tumbo are tested there.
Tumbo.
If their knowledge is false, well, they say lies bring death. I don't know how much truth there is to that. Maybe it's just a tale. I've never gone there myself, out of respect for the Tumbo folk. It seems to be a sacred place for them. I don't go there often, though I believe the people of Tumbo and I share something in common. They are collectors as well, but they collect knowledge. From what I've gathered, they see it as a measure of they seek it in all things, in every possible way, hoping to please Urkel and earn their place in the archive. But why would they want that? What do they plan to do with such vast knowledge, supposedly kept there? I haven't the slightest idea.
What do you do with knowledge?
Take care of you.
Because this guy's obviously useful. Reduce the weight of the cap. That was good. It's so much money though. It's 800 per. Like, I know where you're supposed to get money in this game to do all these upgrades in this game. Like adding sockets to stuff is 500 G2. Like, I would never get enough money. I'm using a level 1 pants with some movement speed on it just because I have gems in it. I got health per kill. It's hard to upgrade equipment in this game. Which is why I would stick to just upgrading weapons. But should probably get a new weapon. But again, you have to make a choice. Pick your favorite equipment. Man, that's it. That 0.1 kilogram is just enough to put me on a higher weight class. Alright, I paid the money. Alright, we can now equip this thing. Holy shit, okay, that's a lot of attack speed. So the hat gave me plus 25% attack speed. That's a lot of attack speed. It's crazy good. Stamina, again, attack speed doesn't really matter if you have stamina problem. Like, your stamina still goes down, like, it's nothing. I drain my stamina out even faster now. But it's really good with like the bleed and the frost.
Child of the surface, the song of the Lord of the Depths foretold your coming. Heal me, and the gates to Sarras shall open before you.
Sure. Taking a potion, bro. What? Hey! 2 Fin Blasts. Yeah, you know, I can barely win the 1v1. Same. That was before I did this shit. Maybe I don't want to go there yet, then. There are many other gates I can go through. Go through this one.
Child of the surface, you bring knowledge that none other possesses. Share it with me. I will open for you the passage to the Temple
thank you for
of
the follow.
Knowledge.
I will be giving away a copy of the... We're gonna give him a book. Okay. I'll be giving a...
Is that your idea of an insult? Read this book and you'll know everything. Toplander, are you one of those insecure fools who aren't versed in the art of conversation and prefer to give out dweeby recommendations?
Okay.
Or do you hold me in such contempt that you don't even consider me worthy of your time?
I don't even know what I gave him.
You'd rap. Either way, I find this type of conduct embarrassing.
Yeah, thank you, Drozar. Thank you for the follow. Okay, it wasn't... It was a different book. Also, my game crashed. Oh, again, that's new. First time the game ever crashed. To be fair, this is a test build, so it's not a final build. Hopefully that's fixed. That's safe after making a... Okay, but that's safe. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, I'm only playing this like, this is only 8 hours in advance. You guys can play this game in like 8 hours. Still see. I really want a new weapon. It's like a pre-DLC full sword. Is
that
okay.
Are you?
I find a dialogue is a way to share knowledge.
Now we're talking. I too share that sentiment.
Don't give him a book.
Then let us tackle a subject which might be a wee bit controversial around these parts.
Okay.
Tell me, what do you know about dictatorship, Toplander?
It works in war, it fails in peace. It can mean to an end. That was a bad choice. Yeah, it works during war.
That's one way to look at it. But what if your dictator is, quite literally, the very heart of your realm? Changes your perspective, doesn't it? It doesn't mean everyone has to like it.
What do you mean?
She is the seal that binds this place together. The reason Sarras exists in the form you see now. Lady Nimue is everywhere.
Okay.
She sees and knows everything. Because she's connected to every living thing here. Or so the locals believe. So it's only logical. There is no free will here. Only the will of Lady Nimue. If that isn't a dictatorship, I don't know what it...
Then what you're saying to me is a Nimue's will.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps, in the end, I am also just a small part of her.
Yes.
Maybe you're just an unwitting part of a demiurge too. A dream of some greater consciousness that is simply trying to entertain itself. Yes, it is possible. We're a fragment of some divine machinery that's far beyond our understanding. But what matters is we can still amuse one another with our perspective. So, what's yours, friend? Is Sarras a righteous realm?
You can express doubts and criticism, you can.
Does it? Every thesis begets a contradiction. Every lasting power learns to face opposition head-on. Maybe even use it to its own ends. Lady Nimue is clever. Absorbing what's opposite to you can make you stronger. Rulers who only surround themselves with sycophants are rulers whose rule won't outlive them. Our dictator subsumes everything. I certainly can't think of an opposite way to how she does things.
And we carry the king with us. Yeah, whatever. I made it work.
Your king is a part of you? Is that a joke? No? No, it's not. No more talking theory. This is genuine knowledge. The direct opposite of how we do things around here. Fascinating. Mind-blowing even. So, tell me, how is it?
That's things my way, his way, we'll see.
Interesting. But at the same time, not really. You make it sound like
That's what it is.
20-year
It's very
marriage.
human.
I suppose at the end of the day, each of us has to look at ourselves as just one part of a greater whole.
He's very normal, this
In any
King
case,
Arthur guy.
Thank you for sharing your perspective. I have gained knowledge about you, and that is the truest gift you could have given me. And on that note, you may use me now.
I'm gonna use the fishing portal. Yeesh. Okay, well that's fish portation. Yeah, I really like the aesthetic. Art's really good. The art is really good. Treasure? That's spellcaster set. This mana regen, decrease of mana. Oh, decrease of stamina regen too. Again, I'm not a mage, so. Sheesh. Nice secret ladder in a bottle. That's gonna be money for us. Desperately do need money. I want to buy all these upgrades in the DLC.
Halt! No entry to the archive.
Okay.
Not even for you, Toplander.
Speak to him.
Sir Urkel does not wish to speak to anyone. He is terribly busy. Only those deemed worthy are allowed into the archive. Tambo is a community formed around the archive. Its people are united in the pursuit of knowledge and improving themselves worthy of its greatest source. Become part of this community. Get to know them and allow them to know you. Work with them. For the only way to prove true worth is to lend your skills to those in need.
Okay. Fine.
I do not doubt it.
So just... Oh, this is balls.
Trinkets, baubles, treasures from the
This is
endless
balls.
dark. Secrets bought, secrets sold. Come, Toplander. A merchant, a collector, a seeker of knowledge. Oh, but no more. No more. I've lost my treasure. I am bereft, adrift. I miss it dearly. Nothing brings me joy. Pearl that hums a beautiful melody. It flows like water.
Stalker multi, guys.
Soothes my mind, makes my insides sweet.
Underwater, stalker.
But the Morgans stole it. They laughed as they took it, and they won't give it back. Could you? You could? Yes! The sisters like Toplanders. A little too much, perhaps, but they are curious, often bored. They may listen, or be taken by surprise. That's right. Bring me the pearl.
Sure.
I keep the season.
Yeah, more permanent buffs, but I think I'll buy a blue. Expensive though.
Off you swim.
Sunken treasure. New quest.
Ah, finally, somebody bold enough to feed the maw of the Cairn. And a toplander, no less.
That's a different fish.
Let me see if your so-called culinary knowledge can rise above mediocrity. Now, feed me.
Sour herring and cheese.
What in the depths is this? Did you dredge it up from a surface latrine pit? Even the algae are weeping.
Okay.
Take this slop away before I dissolve out of pity. Ugh. Next. Then go away, and don't you dare come back empty-handed.
Sloppa. He doesn't want to slop, guys. Right, can I cook up a sour herring and cheese? Don't really special. I can't make that one. So if I kept the sour herring and cheese, it would have been happy, or it would have had special dialogue, maybe. Maybe. I guys think he wants. The weird Deers 2 plus 2 is good.
Come now, my friend. There's no need for bitterness. You must admit, Lady Magdalene's congregation differs greatly from what you knew in Avalon.
Yes.
I find it amusing. It may be the first time a doctrine has been twisted so wildly and produced something kind.
Yep.
I wish she could meet Lady Magdalene. As you've seen, Kai is very pragmatic, at times even cynical. She would have been utterly stumped by the little priest's eagerness. Yet I have always believed my sister to be, above all, kind. Seeing Lady Magdalene's faith and principles would have warmed her heart. I'm quite sure she would even have admitted to sending the first coffer herself, if only to keep the little creature happy.
Okay.
Have you come to feed me?
How about this, weird Deers 2 plus 2, not the weak one.
Oh, by the cold heart of the depths, you have not. This tastes like betrayal wrapped in seaweed. Enough! Spare me this culinary torture.
What about the plus 2 then? Like, weird Deer plus 2, Stu, come on.
By all the rotten oysters of the deep, have mercy on my tongue.
Is it not good?
You poor, pitiful creature. Your taste buds must have perished before you even reached these waters. Still, I am merciful.
It was decent?
Clearly, you have never known what true flavor is. So I, out of sheer compassion, shall educate you.
The recipe.
Take this sacred
Hey.
recipe for the most delicious dish you can make here. Even you, with your barbaric palate, should manage to produce something edible. Now go! before I remember your cooking and vomit up an entire school of sardines.
Okay, Sarras blood sausage. Sounds good. Where is it? Yeah, I can easily make that. +2, nice. Salty blood. He has a lot of health. But I wonder what he says if you give him the salty herring with cheese, which is like a forbidden combo. Oh. Oh, where the hell are we going, man? Where the hell are we? All the way down here, I guess. Interesting. Fish. Carcass of the Great Serpent, so we're inside of a fish. Corpse. Nope. The water apple. First of all, that's some balls, I guess. Second of all, oh, you cook those. Second of all, why is that purple? These things should be yellow, right? Why is it purple? It damage me when I touch it? Okay, now it's trippy. Now the game is trippy. Ah, wait, I applied the debuff to him too. I don't know what this debuff is. Doesn't say, but I did apply it to him too. The boss, where is he? Oh shit. It seems to be... I got a feel for him. Yeah, we're below the water. Okay, he's parryable. Also gotta deal with stupid mariner. Okay, he's very well tailored. I can easily read his attacks. Okay, this guy is very easily there's more. Why So many mariners, man. What's he doing? Hey, he pulled up his arm. He's gonna club now. Okay, he's... Okay. When he pulls up his arm, he just does AoE slams. Okay, giant bone ring. Reduces attack stamina cost by 10%. No, I think they ran away. They kept running away, but... Like, I think this mechanic, like this... This is a bit OP. I feel like... Preventing death once... It's like too useful. It makes the game... too easy. But, I mean, yeah. Oh, this is... Oh, this is pretty good. This allows dashing even when overexerted. And it has more armor too. I'm probably gonna equip this. I'm probably equipping those. I'll lose a bit of move speed outside of combat, but they're lighter. And I can, even when I like fully drain my stamina and get the overexerted buff, I can still dash. That's really good. I can still dash out. Potentially, I can dash out without having to worry about my stamina. That's good. Still cost stamina. I can all dash during those stamina moments. Okay. Yeah, this game has actual stamina management, like Dark Souls. So what this is gonna do? Pretty good damage. I wonder what this is gonna do. Oh, it blows up! Nice. Well, it also hurt me though, but... Riff. I hope it's safe after I kill the big guy. Was he drunk though? He drank alcohol to fight me. Yeah, that's safe after killing the big guy. He drank alcohol to fight me. La bomba. Boom. There he goes again. He drinks alcohol to buff himself, which boosts his damage. I can take a little more damage. Bye-bye. Faint. He fainted. Was that a message? Okay, there was another message in the bottle, which is money. Political situation. We are still ruled by King Arthur, who led us here and did not flee even after proven. He lied on Avalon being a safe place to live. We may survive by the Knights of the Round Table, though their numbers are dwindling. We have begun to appoint new knights in their stead to give them the same name, beginning this first Avonian tradition. Great Wizard Merlin is the king's right hand, and together they work tirelessly to fend off vicious attacks of the Four Dwellers. We are at total war with the locals. Yep. This is the mushroom goop. We want to find like new armors. Like a new weapon, I guess. Another one of these boss things, like a boss arena that you can summon to get a skill point, but I'm not doing that yet. I need something. It's some kind of equipment. Hello?
Those soft-shelled weaklings don't even realize how much harm they're causing.
Hello?
If only I could... Oh, a toplander. You move so quietly. I've always heard that everyone on the surface just stomps around. Welcome to our realm. I'm Rhonda, researcher and history enthusiast. Nasty, disgusting creatures that are damaging the magnificent carcass. And endangering our entire realm. They arrive in packs and carve out its fragments. Why? I have no idea. It's certainly not edible. It's made of the same substance that covers the Lord of the Seas. Consuming it would not only be dangerous, it is strictly forbidden. Yes, exactly. But it can't be a band of scourges of the sea, oh no. I'm a law-abiding reef-bound. I can't be seen working with that kind of company. But if a helpful toplander were willing to step in, I could repay them with the knowledge I've gathered.
For gold.
Pearls, you say? I'll never understand toplanders.
Yeah, I
They're
want
so
money,
common
bro.
Here. They have no use for gold, so I don't keep any, but pearls? Those I have in Spain. I'll give you as many as you like if you manage. And if you recover the fragments of the carcass, I'll be very grateful. I've always wanted to study them, but since someone else has already taken them, all in the name of science and knowledge, I'll be waiting right here.
I'll take care of some bandits. People carving up the sacred bones of the great serpent, whatever that means. Undertow bloom cloak. Dashing leaves behind a decoy. Does 50 damage, stuns the attacker. It's useful if you're dashing back. I think it's more useful if you're playing like a mage build. When you're dashing backwards constantly, it's better, but I'm not. Or an archer or mage, but we're not that. But that seems very useful. Like, very good cloak if you need great distance and space. This looks really cool. I really like the aesthetics. Yeah, we're in Bikini Bottom. The Sanctuary of Sarras. So it's pretty cool. But you're always there. This. This Fin Blade has a different weapon and does more damage too. Tier 2 Fin Blade or something. Oh. Should save the game. That's new. Two-handed halberd. Cool. Oh, yeah, I got fixed. Yeah, this is basically like a better Skyrim. It's more fun to play anyways. A lot more fun to make a build, to play a character and like to get into the gameplay. For me. I haven't noticed any bugs. Like, I haven't noticed any problems with the game. So... Oh shit. Oh shit.
Me bomba!
That's me bomba. Who's this guy? Very slow animations, bro. The animation is so slow, it's almost... They're almost hard to parry because it's so slow, right? Like... I have to time it really well, but he's dying. He's got 46 stacks of frailty. Okay. Mini balls down. Dropped a sword that is pretty shit, but that was a regular enemy, I guess. Applies wetness. That was a regular enemy, by the way. It wasn't even a boss. Oh shit. Kinda did wreck him though, like, I parried most of his attacks. Again, parrying a new enemy you've never met for the first time because his animations are pretty good and you can read what he... You can read what his moveset is by just looking at his moveset, you know. Good game design. Undertow Bloom Gloves. Killing an enemy... Oh, it's like an archer set, right? Killing an enemy shoots out 6 auto-targeted projectiles from your hand, dealing up to... Actually... You know, they're heavy. They're really heavy, but they're... Killing an enemy shoots out 6 auto-targeted projectiles from your hand, dealing up to 300% of weapon damage. That's sick. Oh, I gotta try that out, though. Like, that's... If I'm ever fighting multiple enemies, they're just gonna get destroyed. Yeah, the narrative is good. It's like... Well, it's better than Skyrim anyways. It's like a little bit more mature, commentary, edgy, dark. Like mature themes. Edgy as hell. I'm saying edgy is just good, but it's refreshing to see like mature themes when you like compare it to Skyrim. But Skyrim feels like a children's game, like it's made for actual kids. I know it is, but Skyrim is just so still. It's so... What? Oh, those are the projectiles. I see the purple ones. We compare it to Skyrim. Skyrim is just so like stale. It's so perfect. So I don't know. It doesn't tackle any mature themes at all. It feels like it was made for like, you know, 16-year-olds, in a way. It's just a shame. I think Oblivion also doesn't really tackle many mature themes, but at least it's a bit more mature about it, I think. Yes, it's also a lot like Dark Messiah. Okay, and... Like, there's a part in the game where... Oh, this just agrees to melee damage. Oh. Ah, I forgot to pick... Bro, I forgot to pick up Executioner. I forgot to pick up Executioner, bro. This is the one talent that's the... I forgot to... Yeah, I'm supposed to get this. When the enemies are staggered, they take 60% more damage. My build is all about draining enemy stamina. I forgot to pick this up. I think before I reset my skill points, I had this. Try to get both of these. With parrying and where is it? Like after I stagger an enemy, I restore stamina, my own stamina, so I get more stamina. Killing enemy restores stamina. But we're all about staggering enemies. Again, parrying drains 60% more stamina from the enemy. I'm a parry stagger build. That's what my build is. It's good in 1v1, but terrible everything else. And where's the other skill I need to talk about? Which one was it? A heavy attacks with one attacks drain enemy stamina equal to the damage dealt. No, 33 is very low. I feel like 33 is very low. I'm very underpowered for this. Top comment of Steam Commons game in language told Howard. Never sell me another copy of Skyrim. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I bought Skyrim. I bought Skyrim for the Xbox 360 back in the day. It's like an okay console game, but like if you like vanilla Skyrim is completely different from modding it. But you can say the same thing about so many other franchises where modders have to fix it or make it better. You know? Well, just open up all these gateways around the game world. We can fast stroll around the game world with these gateways. Accept potato graphics. Accept potato graphics, of course. Are you blind? Bro, are you genuinely blind? What? I think this guy is blind. He has no eyes. Okay. I'm not even gonna comment on that. The main flaws is again it doesn't compare to Elder Scrolls because the game world isn't.
Child of the surface.
Oh shit, he's in my face.
The song of the Lord of the
He's right in my face, bro.
Foretold your coming. Heal me, and the gates to Sarras shall open before you.
But it's not 235. Yeah, he just doesn't like his art style. I mean, it's a great art style, I like it. So. Gift for the beloved. Increases health regeneration by 1 while you're in combat. That's pretty good. No, you did. You are whatever, man. Why are we talking? You're still talking about this? I was already done with it. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. The gloves. When I kill an enemy, I do a lot of damage. Frozen, bro. Yeah, these guys are absolutely wrecked by Frost. It's not even funny. However, I want a different weapon. I want something that just does more damage, so I can actually play my my build instead of just Frost. Wait, is there a skill tree in spirituality that buffs a specific element, like Frost? Each enemy affected by so dealing elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status build-up. Don't they already do that though? Isn't that already a thing? I don't know. Is there a frost? I think there's a frost tree. Yeah, I love the art. I think the game looks really good. Ooh, that's a secret little area. It's a secret. I see you. Let me see shop. The main flaw with the game, I think that it just doesn't have the same world building as like Oblivion. There's no sprawling big open world that is really interesting to explore. It's different. It's more like Elden Ring. Like, you know, it's more like Elden Ring. You're exploring to get loot. You're exploring to, you know, find caves with loot. You know, like Elden Ring. But when you play Oblivion, you're I don't know. It's like Oblivion or Skyrim or Morrowind. You're exploring because it's a big functional world. Yeah, but Avowed looks. I don't know. Avowed looks worse somehow. Oh shit. Bomba. Nice projectiles when I kill enemies. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Avowed. Again, I want to point out Avowed is dead. Like, nobody plays Avowed. This game actually got way more players than Avowed did. Like Loki, this game apparently sold more and has better ratings and had a higher player count than Avowed did. And Avowed was this big, pretty big overhyped game everyone knew about. Now this game was different. This game it comes up by it's published by Awakened Realms, a board game, like literally board game creators. Yeah, it did. It outdid that game. That was like Obsidian's big, like, oh, this is Obsidian's? The guys that made Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian. The creators of Fallout New Vegas. Made the Skyrim killer. Yeah, and had 10,000 marketing all this. That was... Exactly, it was like the Skyrim killer, Giga, Elder Scrolls is dead. Oblivion is back, boys. I mean, Obsidian is back. Apparently. Oh, there you go. Sneak attack damage. Increase your armor by 20% of your perception. That's really good. That is really good if you have 20 perception. That's armor. Yeah, this game is just fun. This game just has cool builds. Good gameplay. And edgy art style, mature themes. It doesn't hold your hand too much. This is just simple. It doesn't pretend. This game doesn't pretend to be. This game doesn't pretend to be like something it's not. This game just has you go walk around, get loot, get better. Version is the only thing that unlocks the real ending. Yes, but like. Those are new. Tadpoles. I'm gonna eat mushroom tadpole. Get shroom, bro. So I'm guessing that confuses them and they're like confused or something. Yeah, they're like confused. They're running in circles. I'm also confused, I guess. Yeah, so the mushroom debuff makes enemies confused. Yep. Is that a combo? By the way, the bow does insane damage per hit. Maybe that's a combo. Maybe I should do that. I freeze something and I pull out the bow and shoot it with a high damage shot. Not worse than Oblivion Remastered? What do you mean? But yeah. There was also the other, what was the other game? Like, what was the other game? Like... That this speaks for itself. Like, this... This just speaks for itself, though. Like, this is, so I'm not gonna, like, over-explain this, but... Like, Avowed. Like, this is a flop. For a game of this caliber, like, more people play New Vegas. Like, I think right now, there's, like, a Fallout New Vegas Steam stats. Let's see how many people are playing New Vegas. 15 years after release. 3,000 people, by the way. 3,000 people. Playing this old shitty game. Yeah, now there's like 139 people playing. Like, that's beyond. Yeah, like holy shit, New Vegas is gaming, dude. Like New Vegas is a huge win. But this game clearly people don't like it. It's obvious people don't love it. Now again, Loki, this is impressive. Like Loki, this is almost 10 times as much as Avowed. People like this game. Like people enjoy this game, apparently, and I didn't know that. Like it's just going up. It's even going up in player count apparently. Like, well, a bit. I think the DLC announcement probably did that. They had a DLC now. Probably some guy making a video about it here. I bet. But yeah, there's a DLC announced, so it's probably gonna go back up, of course. When does this game come out, by the way? When did this game come out? I keep forgetting, like... 23? Really? It came out in 23? What? Oh, no. It hit EA? Or is it a board game? No, it came out this year. Wow, it came out so... It's been less than a year and yeah. Anyways, again, the numbers speak for themselves. There's a reason why people play this game and still play it now. Like, after like 9 months or 2... Yeah, Google AI answer, I know, right? Always have to... Every time you read something... Wait, is this the main cave? Oh, this is the bandits in this cave. Do you want to go inside yet? I think I want to check out the loot first. Like, around this area, I've noticed there's a lot of these, loot spots. Again, the reason why I'm even doing this well at all is because this build is insane. These enemies are weak at first, so... Yeah, full damage. Full damage, I know, right? Gamer's Bane. We can open this up. We have enough coral membrane thingy. Could be another part of the gloom set. Oh. Nope, that's a spell. That's a spell. It's a... You summon a Finbat. Okay. I'll pass on that. I'm not gonna summon stuff, but you could be a summoner in this game. There's another cave. I did never loot that. Okay. I think this game's gorgeous. Like, saying this game doesn't meet 225 standards, that's like... Not every game has to be Unreal Engine. Like, not every game has to look like a UE5 game. It's an art style. Like, yeah. Oh. Let's do that later. I first want to do this dungeon with the thieves. Yeah, I know, it's just an art style, like... The game for the art style looks really good. Multiple builds. Yeah, I think my build is kinda gimmicky. I like how calming it is, like... Aesthetically pleasing, for sure. Also, this game does have like third person. Oh, wrong key. Do you go third person again? Spell sword, yeah, but I'm not a fan of holding a weapon. Like, I don't like how they went with the Skyrim magic system. I just don't like it. I prefer Oblivion magic system and more like not Morrowind either. Like Morrowind, you have to use your hands to cast spells. Oblivion had the best spell casting system to me. You just have a spell hotkey and a weapon and a shield or anything in your offhand or 2 weapons. Like if you could dual wield in Oblivion and cast spells from a separate hotkey, that would be peak. But again, we're back to like holding, like you have 2 slots in your hands and spells take up a slot in your hand. Now, I don't like, because you cannot parry or block if you have a spell in your hand. I just don't like that. I like a spell, I would like a spell sword if I could parry. But you can't parry and be a spell sword at the same time. So that kind of defeats the whole point for me. That makes it not fun to play. But, you know what is cool though, is that you can have 2 different spells that do 2 spells in your hands that do, like, complement each other. Like this prism that builds up. Wait, can I? This prism that builds up charges if you fit it with cold damage. Yeah, you could make everything broken in Morrowind. Ooh. Like even... Like in Morrowind, even just starting... You could argue even in Morrowind starting as a... Like literally, like how to make a broken build in Morrowind. Start as a... Like broken in quotes. Start as a... Dunmer and just summon a dagger. And kill everything with a summoned dagger. Like that's it. Just be a dude with a little dagger you summon in and it just kills everything. I don't know, like... That's like an example of something boring you could just do in like 5 minutes. I don't know where you can buy the spell. I know if it's cheap. But it will be extremely accurate because of the bonus skill and the... Okay, 2 fin beds. No, I don't like a 1v2 here. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, I disagree. I think what you say is not true. The vegetation is swaying. Like this vegetation literally is swaying. So, anyways, whatever. The cliffs looking like 2015 cliffs. I don't know. I don't even see it. I mean, these vegetation literally have sway. The cliffs. We can talk about the game, but like the cliffs, you're telling these walls look absolutely like garbage. They look terrible. Like I mean, they just look like video game cliffs to me. Whatever. They look like a cliff in a video game to me. I think the visual effect for the I think the visual effect for the frost could be cooler. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with 2 fin blades, man. Just free throwing them. Kinda hard. But whatever. Again, whatever. You don't like the game, you don't like how the game looks, whatever, man. Just keep it to yourself, I guess. This game has problems. I think the art is not one of the problems. But yeah, people have their own opinions. Oh, it's triple stab. Oh. Okay, 2 flame blades is pretty hard to deal with in melee, because they're really hard. Their animations are really hard to read, and when there's 2 of them hitting you, I kinda can't parry. Yeah, it's not hard tech. Increase max stamina by 10. Look at, it's a relic. It's pretty good. Again, my armor, like, I can literally... I have like, let's say 1, 2... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of equipment. I have 6 pieces of equipment. I've only ever added relics to 1 of them. I can get so much more powerful, but I want to find a piece of armor that I really like, I guess. But like these boots could be... These boots are light, and I like the dashing when you have the debuff. That's the kind of shit. It's just 5% move speed. Yeah, the tunic is good. Like, increase damage at full health. And general melee damage increase. It's good. I'm sure this DLC has better, you know. I want to find some equipment, so I can finally dump all my resources into that equipment. Ooh. I'll take anything, like a weapon first, of course. Like a dagger. I'll take a dagger, like any dagger at this point. I'll even take a white dagger plus 5 if it has more damage. At this point, I think. If it does like 10 more damage baseline, I could just hit way harder. And then I wouldn't need frost. 2 more fins. More fin dudes. 3? Okay, I no way I can take 3. I cannot take 3. There's no chance. Not with this build. Again, this build is meant for 1v1. So if I'm facing a group of enemies, I can't really... like, I can dodge out. I can dodge away. I can dodge out and try to go in for, like, sneaky hits here and there. Like, I can... Could try. Or create a choke point in this doorway and hold the choke. It's not working, let's see. Also, I've noticed that if you're below enemies, they have a hard time hitting you if you're below the enemy. I mean... if you're below an enemy, they have a hard time hitting you. I think that's just a... Again, that's a problem in the game. But you can just not abuse it. I think it's abusable, but you shouldn't. Yeah, you could, like, in this game you can, again, pause the game and go to your menu and spam consumables, but I think they didn't want you to do that because you have, like, quick slots. Again, one thing that I feel like this game could have tried is just go with the Estus system of, like, Elden Ring Estus system. They could have tried it. Make it like Dark Souls. Just put healing on limited charges. They could have given it a shot. No. I can't fight 3 of these things. I just can't. Not with my place, like... You can. They also will not split up. They're gonna come together, all 3 of them. Save because it's normal. No, that's a separate game mode. That's the campfire mode. I'm playing on hard mode. Playing on hard mode, but that's what you mentioned is like the campfire save mode. It's a different game mode. You could turn it back on. It's called what is it called? It's a game mode that's like yeah, it's called survival mode. In survival mode, saving is restricted to resting at beds or fireplaces. I mean, you could just make a... You can make a fireplace. I decided to not play survival mode because... Again, because I can just... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you're gonna die, like, we're not playing permadeath. For me, it is permadeath or nothing. I don't really care about these gimmicky modes that require you to redo all the content over and over. Yeah, there's slow healing. You have to eat food. No, the game could have just used an Estus system though. It would have been so much cooler. Like, I love that because it makes so many more things in the game so much more viable. Like, the cooking system could have been about buffs, about like long-term buffs for your character. Still be useful. And then the healing could be mostly due to like spells, like healing through spells. Casting healing spells, okay. You know, in combat. Out of combat. But Estus, you know, Estus, yeah, this is the DLC. Finding new enemy types. Could be damage. Finding new enemies. They have completely different animations than enemies from the base game, so it's a lot harder to parry them. We're doing a parry build, so... Again, enemies not being able to hit you on lower elevation.
Toplander, please hear us out before you kill us.
Or you could just not kill us. I heard that Toplanders are wise creatures. Wiser than reefbounds.
Quiet, Mudscale. What if this one is short-tempered and doesn't like nobody's like us trying to talk to it?
What are you doing here?
Jewelry. We know reefbounds love jewelry, and they're always looking for something new.
Kill 'em.
We hope this will convince the people of Tumbo to let us into the village. Or at least allow us to live nearby. We also seek knowledge.
But first, we need reefbounds to notice us, respect us, and that won't be easy. Not all of them, but some. Some approach us with caution, others with pity. Kindness is rare. We don't speak with them very often.
We all come from the same ulcerate, but they reached a higher state of awareness
So
many generations ago. There is so much that separates us, and so little that unites us. And we know our place in the hierarchy, but no one can forbid us from continuing to grow.
We've already developed speech, and now manual skills. That should be enough.
They develop speech and have manual skills. They are trying to develop, I guess. I know, but they're somewhat intelligent.
Reefbounds are vain. They like their trinkets.
The less practical, the better. but they believe the carcass carries the power of the Great Serpent.
So if we show them jewelry made from the carcass, we might gain their favor.
Great Serpent, but it's sacrilege.
Because only there will we be closer to knowledge. We're not concerned with reefbounds themselves. We'll be connected to them by trade, nothing more.
Not all of them despise us. Some simply keep their distance, but they need to at least tolerate us if we are to feel safe in Tumber. Otherwise, we would be risking our lives.
No, our brothers and sisters never developed the gift of speech, but they wanted us
these
to.
Are just smarter.
They supported us and made it possible for us to work in peace. I'm sorry they attacked you.
And sorry they were weaker than you, but we'd like you to know they were only following their instincts.
We understand that when they attacked, you had to defend yourself. We'll mourn them with dignity.
Yes, our gift of speech is more developed than hers.
But Boz is ambitious. I'm sure one day she'll get better at it. Randa is a thief and a liar.
Randa doesn't think we're worthy of respect.
He wants to take everything we make here and claim it as his own. He believes that by doing so, he'll prove he has gathered enough knowledge to be allowed into the archive. Randa is lying, and I think he's lied for so long that he started to believe it himself.
Randa has been trying for years to enter our cave. Once, we dropped one of our trinkets by the carcass.
We think he took it to Tumbo and told everyone he made it. But when everyone started admiring our ring, when they wanted more...
He found our cave and tried to trade with us. But we didn't want to trade with just one reefbound. We wanted to trade with them all.
And we won't let him claim our work as his. Not now, when we know so many admire it. A lie is what separates lesser creatures from higher ones. We have a voice, but we do not have the ability to lie.
Okay, sure.
For us, the blackness of the depths is black, and the seaweed is green. Randa says he is blinded by the brightness of the depths, and that he hates the
Tower
blue of the
Lies.
Those are his words, not ours. We could never speak like that. We only know this because we heard him speaking that way to the scourges of the seas, just to prove to them how foolish they are.
Something about lying in this town area.
Thank you for your understanding. Please, accept this small gift as a token of our gratitude.
If you can convince Randa to stop lying, come back. After all, you're the one who brings change. So perhaps Randa can change as well. We trust our efforts will...
Allows you to breathe underwater forever. It's a jewelry. We have underwater breathing jewelry. Cool. Burma. Some food. Yeah, kind of is a Witcher 3 moment. Alright. We can. I do think Rena is lying, I guess. We know about this, what is it called again? The article speaking of lies near the village and how it's related to Thrumbo or whatever. Maybe those guys can only lie. Maybe they're only lying, or that's their sin. I don't know. Parkour? No parkour. Parkour hard.
You don't know what you're saying. You'd trust those creatures over me, even if they were right. So what? What does it matter if I bent the truth? We still don't know what will happen if the carcass is taken apart. That doesn't make me wrong. My theory is still perfectly sound. Yes, I'll take their wares and sell them, but I won't touch the carcass again because I consider that sacrilege. But this can still be resolved. I forgive your weakness. You can go back there and get rid of that rabble. You! How dare you? We had a deal, a fair deal. Fine then. If that's how it's going to be, I'll just have to take them from your cold, sticky hands.
Hey. Are you strong or are you weak? I think dude's kinda weak. Broski's kinda weak. Hey. Don't get the heal, bro. With this rusty longsword. Okay, he's just pissed. But he was not a threat, so... He was not a threat, so I don't know what he, Maybe I should have sided with him for more money. Maybe he was gonna pay me more money than those guys, you know, Could be. Could have been. Oh guys, where's our dagger? Where's our weapon? Maybe I should have killed these two to get their barnacle dagger or something. Ishy dagger.
Please, Toplander.
We're truly sorry to hear that. He wasn't the most honest Reefbound, but we never wished him dead.
Now, however, we'll get a little closer to our goal. All thanks to you and your involvement.
Please, accept this gift as well. It might prove valuable once you return to the surface.
We've been saving it for a special occasion.
After I go
Save currents.
a shield. Brine ball. Successful blocks make targets wet. It's really good for the frost build, but I mean, it doesn't work on parrying though. The thing with that is, it doesn't work when you parry. Does your use letdown? If it made targets wet on parry, it would have probably been top tier, maybe. For this weapon would have been absolutely insane, but you could still. I could still parry enemies on purpose. You know, I mean block them to make them hit them with the wet status. So what about this cave back here? Anwin's dead nearby.
Is that you? I've waited so long. Have you finally come to me?
No.
Oh, my Anwin. There's no need to be shy. My sweet, you're the one I've loved.
Fish.
The one I've longed for.
Clearly a mermaid.
I could wait an eternity for even one look from you. And now that you're here, it feels like a dream.
I don't know you.
This is so strange. You, my Anwin, are everything to me. Yet, to you, I am a stranger. That breaks my heart. But I understand, and you will too, very soon. That I promise. Just please, give me a chance to... I've prepared a gift. You give gifts to those you love.
Give me the loot.
I'm so glad to hear that. It's just over there. I'm sorry. You'll have to fetch it yourself. I wouldn't want to ruin it.
I have the gift though, right? I have the Anwen's gift of the beloved. I have it.
You returned, my Anwen. I knew the tides would carry you back. Do you see now how close you are to my heart?
It's a pretty good necklace though.
We are interwoven. You course through my veins, my beloved Anwen. And yet I still wish I could be even closer to you.
Sure. I'd like to be close to you too, beloved. I'm not Anwen. Anwen's dead. You killed her!
No, do not say that. I would never hurt my Anwen. I would never hurt you. You came to me, did you not? You accepted my gift.
No.
Fine. If you insist on being stubborn, I will devour even more of you until you are nothing but salt on my lips. You will love me as I love you.
Okay. Oh, boss fight on, I guess. Hit her with the wet debuff. She keeps summoning in little fish. Okay. Oh, I hate those little fish. Shield is... okay, it makes enemies wet, but you have to block, and blocking is a shit. So.
Do you feel deep within? No, you... fuck you.
Oh, that was not a melee attack, that was a spell. Can't parry spells. Michael Gamson, SO. No idea what any of that means. So a random string of words. I need to take a bio break though. BRB. Real quick.
Stalkers, if you're looking for a place to rest, eat, drink, talk, or find some work, then 100 Red Bar is the place for you. We're always happy to serve new customers.
I think what could be useful here is Corpse Explosion. I have a spell. She summons entities. I think if I explode their corpses, it does a high damage. Maybe. Goes around near a corpse. If that works on the summons, Then if I kill a summon, it would explode and then kill all nearby summons too. Because I think those summons only have 1 HP. Put this potion and save the game. Let's kill her. Does that work on the summons? Let me check. Okay, that does work. That's gonna be good for... I shouldn't have blown up the corpse. She's weak to frost, by the way, so... She's weak to frost. Okay, that scream does insane damage. She's weak to frost. That's gonna be good. And I need to kill the first enemy and then blow up the corpse later. Afterwards. Okay, there's now that Floatling's dead. If she summons more. She did summon more. I don't see him. I apparently got hit by it. That's what I needed though. Kill the summon. Hard hit. Okay, nice. Someone's on top loot. Makes sense. Yeah, other than the book. Die rates say all those things that don't mean nonsense, quite the opposite. What they say is cohesive, almost knowledgeable. Oh, wait, that got us Undertow. Wait, that got us the remaining pieces of the... This allowed us to make... increases critical hit damage by 50% of your sneak damage. Holy shit, that's really good. It's like a stealth... It's a stealth archer set. No, you can make the rest of the stealth archer set. And funny enough, we already have the boots. The pants. And the gloves. And then you make you can make the hat and the chest piece. Right? The recipe. Yeah, the hat and the chest piece, so you get the full set. The full bloom set. It's not bad, because if you get sneak damage, you get 50% of your sneak damage as crit damage, which is insane. If you crit, then you do like insane damage. Seems good. The Bastard's Lair. Okay. It even fits. It could fit the build, but I think this armor set's too heavy. I think it's gonna force us to be in a medium equipment load. I could play with medium. I think light is... It's kinda light. It is light though. 1.5. I just think it's basically impossible in this game to stay in light equipment load. It's almost impossible. Like you only have 5 kgs. 5 kilograms. And if you go over the 5, you lose like 23% of... I mean, it could be worth it. Could be worth to say screw it and go medium. Let's escape though. Just say screw it, go medium. And equip way better armor. Not yet though. is this? Nope. Try it. Nope. Again, his enemy has hard to read moves with flourishes and delays. Unlike the other enemy where, like the big dude, the big guy we killed out in the open. First time I fought him, first time I ever saw the enemy, I was able to parry all of his attacks. Not saying this isn't well telegraphed, it's just really hard to read because it is pretty much the same attack every time. It's just it is telegraphed. It's just one of them is slow and one of them is really fast. It's difficult. That's good. That's good. That makes my OP parry build not so OP, and I specifically on purpose. Again, on purpose to make the game, you know, to keep the game interesting. I did not, in fact. Also, we're leveling up really fast now in this DLC. I only took the skill point I needed to get to the later perks, but I didn't go and put points in the parry king, where you can make extend the parry window by another 0.2 seconds. And if you make the parry window from like 0.2 seconds to 0.4 seconds, or whatever it is right now, it's very precise now. Like, I'm missing parry timing. I can make it last like a fifth of a second longer, which is a very long time when you're thinking about parry timings. But I don't. I want to put the skill points into something else. To keep the game lethal, right? To keep it difficult. Oh. Yes, sometimes it's just a flourish. Like sometimes they pull their weapon back and sometimes they do a direct stab. Like there's like 3 different charges. 3 different charge attacks. Like that's the one with the flourish where they first go down and then go up and then slash. And there's one where they directly slash, so it's really hard to read that. So they kind of counter my build by just being unpredictable. But okay. I could just also just focus more on freezing them and dodging. Like I could focus more on getting the freeze broken and once you freeze them, they fall over and then have to get unfrozen. Takes a while. Like they're pretty weak to aggressive damage, let's say. Staggers, freezes, destroy him. Bites. His melee damage about 3%. Is that a relic? Yes, it's an armor relic. That's pretty good. That is an armor relic. A good one. Wow. Gorgeous. Again, insanely beautiful game. And good music too. Also good music. It's perfect room for my corpse explosion though. What? Is that? That thing came out of an egg. It popped out of an egg. I regret being a parry build now. Against these enemies. Specifically. I should just dash against them. It's more reliable. They're too hard to read, and they can close the gap instantly and hit you if there's multiple. But what's up with the that was on a Drowned Knight. So this guy, for instance, I can parry him all day. Okay, I say that. Oh. He's got good telegraphs. Once he pulls out his spell hand, you can back off, I guess. I didn't, because I'm a noob. This guy can parry all day. That's a spell. You can dodge that. You can also block. Yeah, you can block in this game. I'm just parrying. I'm parrying because it eats away at enemy stamina. And as you can see, their stamina bar is going down. And if I deplete their stamina, I get a stagger, like Sekiro. And you get to do a lot of damage. A lot of damage, as you can see. For free. It's like Sekiro. These guys, it's perfect. No, it's a... The thing is, it's a time block, but it has a separate stamina cost animation. Like, it's different, because... I think the Souls games could copy this, where if you just tap a button, it does a different animation, and if you hold it, it does different... Like... In this game, if you tap it, it does this animation. But if you hold it, your character just shields. It's the same button, but completely different animation and mechanic, because the animation costs stamina, the block doesn't cost stamina. So, I don't know why Dark Souls can't have two same hotkey. Like, you could probably have the same key. This is on L2, like when I pull the trigger on L2, it parries if I pull it, but if I hold it, as you can see, my character goes into blocking pose that does not cost any stamina to block. And it's not like the parry is delayed. Like, it's not like the parry is slow. The parry is instant. You need to parry as last second as you possibly can. You need to parry last second. The moment you hit the L2 button and let go of it, it does a parry. And you can do the same thing. It's also just as effective with a sword. Like, weapons are just as effective as parrying, because parrying blocks 100% of damage. It blocks 100%. So, you might as well parry with a sword. Now, of course, shields are better at blocking. But if you're not blocking, it doesn't really matter, right? Shields are better block, for sure. But if you're not blocking, it doesn't really matter. But the reason why I'm not using a shield is because of one single talent in this game. It's the, it's called the Duelist talent. When my offhand is free, parrying costs half stamina, and parrying costs a lot of stamina. Like, parrying is not free. But because I use half stamina, I can use a lot more stamina to parry more, or attack in between these parrying. Because if I don't, like, if I use a shield to parry, I barely have any stamina to land attacks between parrying. Like this. Like, look at my stamina bar. Like, this, 1, 2, and then if I parry, I'm out of stamina. I have no stamina. But like this, 1, 2, parry. 1, 2, parry. I keep my stamina high, so I can actually play the game instead of just being a Russian wave. It's a water spell. Crashing Wave. 15 spirituality. It shoots a large red projectile. Okay. That's a water spell. Again, you could definitely do a wet, like a water frost build. Or combine frost with water, or even combine frost, even combine wetness with this sword. Even just this sword alone works very well with wet. Yeah, you could probably do a tank build. I mean, you can just be heavily, like you can wear heavy armor. Like there are weight classes too in this game. There's weight classes. You can wear heavy armor. Wear like full heavy armor and just like I'm medium right now. When you are in heavy armor, you probably get less dashes, so you cannot dash as often, but you get way more defense. Stat pulls are kinda weird. Holy shit, they hurt. Why do they hurt so much, man? The first time we fought tadpoles, I made them confused with the mushroom thing. And they couldn't hit me. These are not enemies you parry, I don't think so. They seem way too unbelievable. They have low health. They have low HP. But they seem really unpredictable. Let's pull that corpse. Yeah, it's more about dodging. These guys are evasive. And annoying. Like, they're so evasive and annoying, I don't think I should parry them. Not worth. There's another membrane door. Okay, this one has loot behind it, good. Also, one flaw with the game is you have 3 quick slots. No, you have 2 quick slots. Only 2. I'm sure there's a mod for this. Like, I basically have 2 quick slots. That's it. And look how many consumables there are in the game. I can't even, like, the thing is, I can't even drink the item from this menu. I cannot drink the potion from this menu. I have to equip it on the quick slot and then pop it. Like, but look at the amount of items there are. Like blinding, like I have to equip all these. That's again, it's a flaw with the game. Like blinding all targets within a radius. Max stamina, breaths, like so many cool items that I don't really feel like using because it's such a hassle to use them. It's just a hassle, you know. Blood and... Whoa. What? What? Wait, is that a typo? Yeah, it's a... it's 20%... Okay, it's a 20% health increased necklace. It's 20%, I'm pretty sure. It's not 120%. That's kind of a miss. Yeah, it's a 20% health. It is better than my current necklace. It's good. It's a good necklace. But obviously not as OP as it sounds. Like, I had a plus 11 HP, and this gives me, like, plus 20 HP. Or 25. No, I don't... It's not done now for consoles. They could easily do more. Like, they have a wheel. Like, there's a wheel. Like, you can have wheels with buttons on it. I just... Like, you could easily fit more on this wheel. I think they wanted to, like, try and be like Dark Souls, where you have, like, limited options in combat, and only use the options you have in combat in that fight. Like, I think it was intentional, but I think it misses the mark because in reality they should have just gone with the Estus system where you need to heal with Estus, limited Estus or something. And then all the other consumables, all of the other consumables in the game are like supportive consumables used for combat. Instead of having like, you know, like having like 45 different healing potions in this game, which, again, that's a lot of healing potion types. If you could at least cut out all the healing potions, at least, and go with like some kind of Estus system, that would help. And then you could have like more slots for dedicated, like, you could have a dedicated healing hotkey, and the other slots are like for consumables. I don't know. That's just my opinion. It's not that fun to have to equip items before every fight, but you kind of do the same thing in Witcher. Like, if you're playing Witcher, setting up quick slots in Witcher to fit each fight is kind of a part of the gameplay loop. Like, if I'm fighting enemies that are weak to bleed here, I can equip bleeding concoctions to throw at them. Stuff like that. It's possible. Have I... Did I loot this? I mean, you could, like... You could equip a weapon buff. Like, in the quick slots, you can equip a weapon buff that counters the thing you're fighting, and a mana potion, or like a throwable weapon. Oh yeah, I think it should have been like 4 or 5. But I think you could just mold it. I think there's a mod for that maybe. Wait, does parrying not cost any stamina? I said that... Wait, parrying doesn't cost any stamina when you have the perk? Like, parrying doesn't cost any stamina at all. I just know... Is that a bug, or is it because I don't have a shield equipped? Like, I think pairing with a certain weapon type uses less stamina. Like, pairing doesn't cost any stamina at all. That's why this perk is so good. Like, that's so good. Like, this whole reason the pairing is working is because of the no stamina cost. However, it seems a bit OP. A little bit. I don't know. Yeah, animations are what make pairing fun. Like, you have to interact with it. Like, you have to interact with the enemies. Like, this is... You know, I have to play the game unlike Oblivion, where you can just backpedal and mash the button. This requires me to interact with the game. You know, that's. Also, I like how this cave has one of these membranes, so you actually have to like get your membrane up by killing enemies. Oh. Halberd of the Depths. Each consecutive heavy hit increases attack damage by 10% up to 50%. That's really good. If you like heavy attacks, this is probably goated. Also, it looks pretty cool. It looks really cool, actually. It looks cool. It's a two-hander though. And it requires... It's a dex two-hander. I mean, I think it's good. That's a good weapon. I think so. Because if you're using a two-hander, you kind of want to go for a charge attack anyways, and 50% more damage on the charge attack is sick. I never even looked at the two-handed skill tree, by the way. Never even looked at it. Yeah, chance of stun. More attack damage for yeah, Executioner. Heavy hits deal like a weak crushing blow Reduce stamina cost. 200 attacks have lifesteal. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It still makes parrying fun. And you don't have to engage with a Baron. You can also just dodge. Like, you have a dodge button. Like, mages, archers, whatever, they have a dodge button at all times. You can dodge out of the way. But the dodging doesn't rely on iframes. You know, it's like Elden Ring without iframes. It's good. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, dude. Looks good, man. I think it's beautiful. The game is... The game is beautiful. I'm not just saying that. Same way I think New Vegas... Like, the same way I think New Vegas Vanilla looks really good. In its own way. Just the art style. It just has... New Vegas, like New Vegas Vanilla by itself, it's... I like the way it looks, it's just lacking shadows, I guess. If they upgraded, like if they remake New Vegas with like working shadows baseline and it look good, I would love that. So this, by the way, this song literally reminds me of Witcher. It's like a Witcher song. No, I'm playing controller because it's better for melee, like... Playing with a controller because I'm not playing a range build. If I was playing an archer build or mage, I would maybe play the keyboard and mouse, but... If you're playing melee build, controller is literally better anyways. Like, controller is better than a keyboard and mouse. Like, I think your timings are better. Like, your fingers are always on the exact key you need to be with your fingers. Like, it's the same thing with Dark Souls. Like, you don't play Dark Souls with a keyboard and mouse or Elden Ring or anything. Like, I tried. Trust me, I played Dark Souls 1 on keyboard and mouse. And then I tried getting into high-level PvP with keyboard and mouse. And I was getting shit on because my movements were so predictable on keyboard and mouse. My character was only moving in cardinal directions. With the controller, I was able to move exactly. Like, my character was able to move with the stick, like the stick rotation movement. Like, this exact precise movement is so much better than, like, this. This, WASD movement. WASD movement makes you look like a robot in PvP. People can just read you like a book. But anyways, where the hell are we going? Yeah, I play with a Xbox controller. It's my PS4 controller broke. Oh, we're somewhere up here now. I don't know why. We're up on a cave. We're outside now. Cool. Bomba. Guy fix. Chop. Seashells. Yeah, the Kinecon, like, also Kinecon Deliverance. I played through Kinecon Deliverance with a mouse because the keyboard was buggy. Keyboard and mouse. On KCD2, because on release the controller input was bugging out. But now I'm replaying it with the controller, it's better. It's more easy to direct your attacks. Like, in the exact direction you wanted to attack in. Rather than dragging your mouse across the screen to attack from a certain direction, like, it was awkward. Controller is precise. Oh, we're behind this door. Should be some pretty good loot. So I'm guessing. Parrying with this weapon causes... Wait a minute. Okay, we got the weapon. I was able to buy... This was in the shop, by the way. I got this for free. This was in the shop, but we got the weapon that I was gonna buy anyways. Guys, we got a parrying sword. And I think I have the stats to... Like, I just need to level up... what was it? Practicality? This is why I kept my... This is why I've been keeping my level up XP. Because I can't use it effectively. The effects won't work and it does reduce damage. But... if you get free practicality. So whenever I parry now... You know, I do have to waste some stats in some wasteful things. It does increase critical hit damage. No, weak spell damage. Weak spell damage is like throwing items on people's heads. So whatever. One more strength. Let's get some endurance. And let's get the executioner right. Yeah, staggered enemies take 60% more damage. Should have taken this ages ago. Because now, when enemies are staggered, they take more damage too. And I now have a sword that makes enemies get staggered more quickly. Even more staggers after I parry. The sword does... Oh, it does... By the way, it does really good damage. Oh, better damage than before. But yeah, it costs less stamina to swing too. That's good. But 50% of damage will be done to the stamina also. 15%, that's a lot. But of course, I'll lose the frost. I'll lose the Giga Frost. Shame. Pretty good offhand, I think. It's a pretty good offhand weapon to use. Leader Rogue +3. Nice, that lasts longer too. Wait, did I update the tooltips? The tooltip didn't use up. They fixed that bug. Well, they fixed that issue. The tooltips were not updating before. Yeah, now it actually says 70 seconds instead of 60. Cool. So we got a better weapon. I will upgrade and put gems in it. I'm gonna upgrade this weapon. It seems pretty good. Very nice. I finally found a weapon in the DLC, guys. We have a tool. Oh no. I made a mistake. Yeah, 360, to me, 360 controllers are the gold. Also. Xbox 360 was the gold. They don't sell them anymore, first party, so... I think we missed something in there. I think I missed, a room. Maybe I haven't been up there. I missed the seashell. I suppose. And what else did I miss? I missed this. Okay, that. Wait, is it not working? Or this enemy just doesn't have. No, this enemy just doesn't have stamina. Also, I don't know if this is like a short sword, a different type of sword. It's like... Feels like it's faster. It's got less stamina per swing, so maybe it means it's faster. It feels faster. I mean, it does have a different sound effect when you swing it. It feels... It's faster, right? It could just be a different sound effect, but I feel like it's a little bit faster, maybe like 5% or something. So what was over here? Just a balcony? Secret loot? Oh. Type roll. Oh, no way! That's insane, dude. That is actually kind of insane. Well, that would actually make that frost sword broken. So I can put this in a weapon, and the weapon will apply wet to targets. If you have that frost sword equipped, it's over, man. You just apply wet and chill, and it just keeps chaining. Well, that was a pretty good find. I'm glad I went over there, but... Again, I'm not sure if I want to make this build rely on slowing enemy attack speed when that makes it hard to parry them. I kind of don't want to do that. If I learn the timing of an enemy, I need to be able to consistently press the button and be able to parry them. Instead of the timing being mixed up. The mix-ups is what kill you. Like if the enemy is 0.1 seconds slower, I take damage. You know, it's... Does not work. Cool though, maybe that's cool for like a bow or something, or combined with a spell. I mean... Yeah. That was a pearl. Oh, there are bloodsucker-like enemies here. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, but there are enemies here that look like bloodsuckers. I think we're done here for a bit. Get over with the maw. Have I been in this cave? Victoria's hideaway. Nope. Not a dungeon, guys. Now I should really visit the, you know, the Are you friendly?
Oh, you startled me. I didn't think anyone
would find my stranger from the...
Hiss promised no one would. You're not just any toplander. The waves brought news of your arrival. And with you comes change. I'm glad. I need change.
Again, this is one game that I consider replaying. Like, this is one of those games that I might consider replaying, like as a spellcaster build or something.
My sister Coraloon, I want to live. And that tongue-eating louse was draining all my joy and energy. I felt like a servant, a cook, and a cleaner all at once. But enough is enough. Can you imagine being forced to serve, fuss over, and care for someone every single day? Someone who gives you absolutely nothing in return, but complaints, demands, and whining?
Yeah. Trust me, I know all about it.
It's terrible. I wasn't living.
King Arthur.
I don't know why you care. There's nothing I can do for you. It's time we parted ways, Toplander. I have nothing to offer in exchange for this conversation. If you ever meet Coraloon, please tell her I'm dead and that you found this letter with my body.
Okay.
You'll do what you want, but you can see my situation. I renounced everything I had.
She don't only
Condemned
bothered.
myself to poverty and oblivion. If you have even a shred of decency, you'll do as I ask. Even if Coraloon tries to seduce you, to plead with you to search for me. Goodbye, Toplander.
Okay. I mean, I can relate to that, so... I will not send her back to Coraline, or whatever the name was. She can do whatever the hell she wants. But Pablo... There's obviously more to this cave, though. Crow's Nest, increased range damage to 20%. I mean, I bet the strongest build in this game is just gonna be a stealth archer. Like, this armor set we just got, combined with that crafted set, is really OP. Turning your bonus sneak damage into critical hit damage, and seems very... How do I get there, though? Just, swim? Gorgeous, dude. This might be one of the most... I mean, the DLC looks a lot better than the base game, I think. This might... Because I love underwater themes. Might be one of the... most aesthetically pleasing things this year. Max mana, Pearl, Crackbone. Crackbone. Hits with this weapon apply 2 stacks of frailty. It hits hard though. Like, it hits really hard. It's not bad actually. Pretty cool animation too. It's a one-handed club. I like the little troll in the end of the. You troll it. It's just one in the club. It's really good. It's pretty good. High damage, higher stamina cost, slower attack speed. The 2 stacks of frailty, it means you get 3 stacks of frailty in one hit. Every hit you do, you make the enemy take 3% more damage. And on crit, like 4% more. Is that death? It's death. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, I think Arc Raiders looks amazing. Kingdom Deliverance, like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out this year, looks amazing also. I think KCD 2 has like the best nature and wildlife and forests and handcrafted terrain ever in gaming. You know. What else do we get there? Got some pearls. KC2 is amazing. And Arc Raiders. Like, Arc Raiders is the best looking UE5 game I've seen. While also running really good. I mean, Arc Raiders doesn't look that absurdly good. But it looks good, and it runs well, so... Okay, beautiful little cave. Yeah, KCD2 is an engine, and that framework and how it's built is extremely impressive. Because I feel like if any other game out there builds on KCD2's engine, it could be extremely impressive. It's so the art style is so coherent, and there's no pop in, nothing, like no pop in. And there's the third person. Yeah, it's not a game you play in third person. It's just not. I guess I put it in the game to have you look at your character, but this is a first-person RPG. First-person action RPG-esque game, this. It's more action RPG than RPG nowadays. That's good. Game with a lot of actions. Where's your goatee? I mean, it's some of the most fun I had all year. Playing that game for a month straight, I had so much fun. But I think it could use more content in the end. Like, the reason people run out of content too, because they min-max everything and such. And the main fun I had was obviously the PvP situations and random shit. Third-person games. Yeah, it's just more. It's easier. Like it's just yeah, it's cringy, but that's exactly why. Like the fact. I mean, this might be anecdotal, but the fact that Elemental Police's girlfriend has to play the game in third person to enjoy it. That's anecdotal, but I feel like there's a lot of people like that. Like their brain is just wired to enjoy quick and easy enjoyment. To I don't know. Can I talk to the big fish from below?
Heal me, and the gates to Sarras.
Fish. Okay. There's a potion, bro. Yep. He didn't like me giving him shitty potion. Oh, yeah, that's good. That stamina is getting deleted, though. Okay. But the sword is really good. Yeah, I understand, but you can just like, but you can do the same thing. Like I always say this, like a game could be first person, but then you go into third person, look at your character, and then go back into first person. That's it. Or have an in-game mirror mechanic, or just have like your, you know, or you go into inventory, have your character fully rendered here. You know, it's the same to me. It's the same. Like you wear your equipment, you're fully rendered, you're fully customized, you are you. But you just play it in first person because it's more immersive. It is just more immersive. You can just get more immersed in a game role in first person. Period. But okay. Like, it is a fact that first person is more immersive than third person. That's the reason why there's not a single third person VR game. It doesn't exist. I like the sword. It's not even upgraded yet. Oh. I like the sword. Not even upgraded yet. So when I do parry, I can delete stamina bars. I don't want to play like shit here, but this is kind of a scripted ambush. Like you kind of get ambushed by 2 enemies here, and it's kind of cheap. They get a free hit on you. Yeah. I got it really hard to read their movements. Okay, I can't. Okay, I kind of like the way this weapon sounds, by the way. When you hit stuff, it sounds pretty cool. I suck at reading as enemy. But when you hit stuff, it sounds bloody instead of the frosty sound. I'll take that. Eat my I mean, like, the reason why I'm saying this is because I think Elder Scrolls games are great first-person RPGs. Like, Elder Scrolls are great semi-immersive first-person RPGs. Elder Scrolls games. But they don't hold a candle up to like Elden Ring as far as gameplay depth and combat and action gameplay goes. But Elden Ring is third person and it works really well. But like, so if for Skyrim, for the next Elder Scrolls games, Skyrim 2 XD, if for Skyrim 2 instead of putting a budget in third-person animations, all the budget and time spent developing third-person animations, they spend all the resources, hours of manwork, on just improving the first-person aspect. You'll get a better game, that's all I'm saying. Like, these are not great third-person action games. So they might as well not try, like, in my opinion. Might as well just give up. And pass the title to Elden Ring or Dark Souls or... What's another great third-person action RPG type genre game? Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, if you're gonna compare playing Dragon's Dogma 2 to like Skyrim in third person, you're gonna have a seizure, I think.
You fought well. Those were the creek. Forgive me this deception. May our realm bestow its favor upon you.
Bye. Oh shit. They're also here, come on. I have to fight so many Finnblades, man. We need to get strong, guys, we need to get stronger. We're way too weak. I need to upgrade this weapon at least. I need to at least upgrade this weapon. Well, at least clearing out this gate to give me XP. Jesus. Finnblades, dude. Finnblades, the bane of melee. Apparently. Because it's so hard to keep them both on screen and to do like anything kind of pairing. There are way easier enemies for this build, but again, maybe a mage build has no problem with this enemy, but it has problems with the other enemies. You know, that's the thing in this game. That's makes it fun to play. How? What was I can't even. That was good. Nope. Nope. Dagger, man. Just die. Even hitting a dagger on this, it's hard. Okay, we leveled up. Perfect. Full heal. Yeah, hitting a little dagger on these enemies, that's hard too. Perfect. Ooh. Is that just a letter? Wait, am I just gonna get paid now because I got a bunch of letters in a bottle?
Welcome.
I think I have a lot of these.
Wonderful. Thank you. Well, I suppose there's no harm in telling you the truth.
It's about the memory.
My memory, Toplander. Those of us who survived the sinking of the Sarras, I lost most of mine. Not enough to be unaware of it. You can't imagine the emptiness it leaves behind. To exist, yet to not truly be yourself.
There.
It's hard to put into words.
They got cursed, and they're fish people. Yeah, I don't have the stats to convince them in a dialogue.
Yes, you look like someone who's carried their share of burdens. Ah, well, no use pitying myself. I just hope the letters will help. Memories sealed in bottles. Some reach for the bottle to forget. I look into mine to remember.
Okay. Bro, peak writing. That line went kind of hard. That's a line that goes kind of hard, though.
Make yourself it.
You gotta be pretty creatively minded to write that line. How much is this? That was 600 added. Yeah, we need to make more money. Like, I hope some of these weapons go for quite a bit. Like the halberd 480. Like, I do need the money. A barnacle hobbit. Attack speed, not pass. 5 armor, pass. Range, crit, chance, pass. We do have these, like... These items that absorb a fatal hit could be useful. I don't think I'll bother with Helver Gen in combat. Okay. So that made us some money, at least.
Farewell.
So here we could, like, in essence, maybe make the full tide set. The Undertow set looks pretty cool. I do have the materials needed to make it. Barely. But I have a high chance to break it. So I need to add, like, a... If I add a bunch of pulp tissue... Like, this is really cool. This is what I really like about the crafting system. If you just invest more resources into the craft, you can get an even better item. This is really cool. As you see. And if you don't put in resources, you do minimal craft, you have a high chance to create a broken piece of garbage, as you can see. Like a 80, you have like a 97-8% chance to create garbage. Well, if you put in like a lot of this, you have like a high chance to create this. Oh, but yeah, the Undertow set is pretty good. But it's gonna be too heavy. But I could just go for the full set for fun and then just go for a medium equipment load build. And start critting like a absolute... Start critting for a shit ton of damage just because. Because I have nothing else at the moment. And it wouldn't even be that many resources. Like, it's just bulb tissue. I think the bulb tissue is very common. Yeah, I could do that. What does the +2 version do over the +0 version? It has way more armor though. Okay, it goes from like 4 armor to 7. Okay. So that's a meme. Yeah, we have like a... So this meme genre set. That was an early game set. Anyways. I'm gonna upgrade this weapon. And this is expensive, but it adds 3, like one upgrade adds 3 damage. It doesn't increase the stamina cost, but it adds 3 damage. This adds another 3 damage. So that's 2 damage. Yeah, it's something I should have done with a different weapon. Putting it to +4 increases the stamina cost again. I think I'll do it. +5. Okay, I'm out of money. Like, it's so expensive now. I'm out of money already. So we put some relic slots in. Burning, burn, sneak damage. If you put sneak damage in, if you put 20% sneak damage in, look at that chest piece. By the way, to use the Undertow set, I need perception. Does it say how much you need for this? Does it say the stat requirement for these pieces? I mean, these shouldn't have stat requirements then, right? Is the idea, like, it doesn't say a stat requirement, I could just make this. Have I, 100% chance to make a... Yep. Like they had to. Nice. Can I wear these? I can. No, I do need perception, man. I only have 1 perception, so I need to redo my entire build. The chest piece is... The chest piece is literally what makes this whole thing work. You know, like... That's what makes it work, because... Your character has, like, your character literally has, how much? My sneak damage is 425%. I will make my crits, like my critical hit damage right now is 185%. I will get like plus 200% crit damage from the chest piece. And my crits are gonna do 5 times damage instead of 2 times damage. It's insane. But I would have to level up perception. How does the drip look? It's pretty drippy though. It is drippy. I like the drip, including a cloak. It's very aquatic. But I have to put a reset potion. And to redo all my skills. It's kind of annoying. I wish the reset potion would let you pick if you want to redo your attributes or skills. Because having to redo all the skill, like having to redo the entire skill trees is a bit annoying. Like the origin potion. Skill and stat points. Again, I don't want to reset my skills. I don't want to redo all these trees and go down all of them and check which skills I had or didn't have. Because I forgot, like, points I put in. Here and there, maybe. Not really, yeah, you can... I wanted to use daggers. Yes, but I know when I was playing Stone Shard, I was when I'm playing Stone Shard, I was playing pretty defensive, like as an example. Think about Stone Shard. I'm not gonna respec. I don't want to do the respec thing. It's pretty annoying to deal with, but I suppose the helmet is pretty light. You can actually wear all this stuff. I'll wear the helmet. It's cool. It's more armor.
What? Make your.
I like, you know, I like risking. I like, of course, keeping the game difficult and risking death at all times. Yeah, rewards for getting good. Like, it just gotta. If you want to keep if you balance the game for yourself, right? You can you don't have to change the difficulty if you just play a build that is high risk, high reward, or requires you to play well. You know.
Take care of yourself.
There was. These boots are okay. No money though. Again, I have so many armor relics. I do have relic slots now too in my weapon. Take these relics out of our frost sword. Probably, like this weapon deals another 11% damage. It's gonna hit like a truck, this thing. But this thing hits, this thing right now should hit like 40% harder than the other weapon did. It's good. Because the damage translates into stamina damage, because of the perk it has. Red. We unlock these 3 fish ways. We have unlocked 3 of these fish ways. Deliver the message to the fishy village. History. Barnacle Gamer. Become the fish. Okay. I didn't even talk to this guy. He's also a trader, apparently.
You're a
Trader.
toplander. That's amazing.
Old fish person.
What are you doing all the way down here? A mission?
A mission.
Dear me, that sounds important. If you need any help, feel free to ask me. Although, I'm still quite young, and I don't know much, to be honest. I was hoping that if you have time during your mission, perhaps you could share some of your knowledge, please. I have some items.
Okay, give me the stuff.
But no one here knows what they're used for. Of course, I have my own ideas, but I doubt they're anywhere close to the truth. Oh, that's wonderful. Let's start with this one. Look, it has all those
Okay, ask us about what things do.
Fascinating. The teeth are sharp, but not sharp enough to cause a serious wound. But you can plunge the whole thing into the ground. So I figured it must be for keeping toplanders tethered to the land. Am I right?
Yes. Comb her hair.
Your hair? You take it. I don't want it anymore. I think I'm done for now.
Okay.
Come, take a look.
Just make the target wet. Okay.
Come back.
You can probably ask us later. He's gonna ask us more questions about these objects and what they're for. Okay. Very cozy houses, bro. Sparkling seawater. Sparkling seawater. Just drink regular seawater like a true human being, man. But I can only drink sparkling. I don't like... What? What?
You, Toplander. This one is shell named Hiss. This one greets you. This one desires your knowledge. This one hungers for knowledge. For knowledge is the most precious thing here. This one has already introduced himself. He is shell named Hiss. But this one wonders. This one does not believe that is all you are. This one senses you are not alone here, but this one also knows the value of secrets. He hopes the time will come when he gains the knowledge of who you truly are. So the Toplander is also a helper. This one is pleased to hear it. This one cannot leave his post, for the tide of knowledge might pass him by. But this one also has an obligation to a friend, whom he cannot visit. Will the Toplander keep his word? Will you help this one, and this one's friend? The Toplander will feed this one's friend. The friend likes seaweed. The friend hides in a cave. This one will give the Toplander a key to enter. In return for that help, the friend will repay you with knowledge no Toplander has yet held, nor ever will. This one asks that no one learn of the friend's existence or location. The beings here do not understand how important the friend is. They understand all too well, and would harm him for it. This one politely asks the Toplander for discretion. It is a matter of life and death. This one has knowledge, and he enjoys gaining more.
Okay. Let's steal his stuff. Fish creature. Fish creature of... Okay, Just you want all our stuff, bro. I don't need it. I don't need it. Apparently. Like, there's a crime system in the base game, but the DLC doesn't really have stealing.
Toplander, thank you for
Maybe
coming
they don't
to
know
me.
the concept
Have
of
you seen
stealing?
my sister, Sindril?
No.
She's very beautiful. Looks a lot like me. We hatched from the same egg.
She's dead. We can't lie, right? Isn't it something about he... Like, isn't there... Isn't lying... There seems to be a theme in this area about lying and the coral with eyes punishing those who lie or something. Maybe I shouldn't lie about it. You need to grow up.
That's impossible. You must be mistaken. My sister would never leave me. She's just playing a prank on me. Very funny. See? I'm laughing.
No.
But enough is enough. Tell her she needs to come back to me at once. I can't do this alone.
Twins and fins.
You have no idea what kind of bond we have. We've always been together. We were supposed to be together forever. Forever young, innocent, beautiful, independent. No shoal, no males.
Great.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to survive in this world on your own?
Right about it. There's a letter.
I don't believe this. This is her handwriting, but I don't believe that's what she really thinks of me.
It does.
Piss must have made her write this. Or some other male. Or maybe it's you. That would explain why she wrote such nonsense. You're the one who pressured her. I'm not scared of you, Toplander.
What? She attacks me. Holy damage. Yeah, when we stagger, we do giga damage. Well, she attacked me. Now I killed her. Is that quest end or do you have to report that? Nope, I think that's the end. I guess I got some XP for that. Swing with the fishes. Well. That's one way to end the story. She couldn't handle it, so the fact that she attacked me means she was wrong. Of course, so we were right. We did the right thing here.
Will you grow scales? The sea gives, the...
Yeah, they could have been right, but then they attacked me and then makes them wrong, so... They were wrong. Yeah, this DLC is alien as hell.
Try not...
This DLC is very alien. Look, I need to prove myself to the people of Bumbo. Oh, that's not our portal. Okay, we take that portal, I guess. But yeah, what I mean is, like, I really like this aesthetic, and like, we're under the sea. We are underwater right now. Far below the sea. And of course it's magic. You know, it's like, all these are magic going on. Sorry, filter out the trout himself. Unfortunate. He's a fish. I removed one of the fishy brethren. It's a tragedy, but we get over there. That seems accessible. Let's try it. Okay, we got it. Actually, I've been here before. Okay. That means we're done here-ish.
Oh, we've decided to settle near the archive. Everyone here dreams of catching a glimpse of what's inside. I hope I'll be worthy enough for Urkel to let me in. You'd have to be invited by Urkel. And that's... well, that's it. Ruiko guards the entrance, but don't count on her being lenient. If you tried to bribe her, she'd take it as a terrible insult. I am? I do. Oh, is that what you call coral shapers where you're from? An artist?
Okay.
But you just said they were called artists. That's a different word. I don't think I will. I have an excellent memory. But I understand if you don't want to share more knowledge. It's very precious after.
Yeah.
But not coral? Why? You don't
Sculptor.
have it on the surface?
No.
Then it's possible you do have coral shapers. And you just don't know
Maybe
them.
we do.
But you'd still call them artists. I like that. Thank you for sharing this knowledge with me. I think... Take care out there.
Okay. Let's open up this portal if we can. Maybe we cannot. But... fishy portal. Fish portal time. Hello, bro. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with this guy? He's a cook. He cooks. So do we though.
For a moment I thought Morgan had bewitched my eyes. But no, they weren't deceiving me. You're here. I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Nautolim, the local fillet knife master.
Eesh.
Oh, yes, my child. We all know. Do you really think news in an underwater kingdom travels by sound, like it does on the surface? That would be terribly inefficient. Your arrival sent a wave through the depth, but now that I see with my own eyes, I find nothing evil about you. I'm very good at reading the intentions
Dr. Gills,
of
maybe.
deep
I'm not
dwellers,
sure.
But you're the first toplander I've
Maybe.
ever met, so I can only hope I'm not wrong. By the way, if you ever find yourself needing to reach the Ulcerat, it's a dangerous place, even for deep dwellers, let alone toplanders. Shh. Quiet, or someone might hear you.
I want to go there.
I might know another way inside, but nobody can know it came from me. And you'll be using it at your own risk. Fine. But this stays between us. Find Crofton. He should be somewhere near the observatory. He'll show you another way into the Ulcerate. Just don't mention my name. There's a reason I
Is anyone else playing this game on Twitch?
Let's just say we stopped seeing eye to eye on some fundamental dietary values. I wouldn't go there myself.
Ella Jazz.
But if you
Ella Jazz is playing it? Sick. Ella is playing it, yeah. They clearly, yeah, a lot of people are playing it, but Ella Jazz is playing it. Okay, that's someone. Someone I know over the many years.
Of course, a top planter.
She sells some fish. Seaweed. I mean, Ella Jazz is a person, is a big streamer. I'm glad this game is getting exposure. I do hope it does get more exposure. I think the game is good, so that's a win. Yeah.
Keep your head on a swivel. We don't have to turn ours nearly as much.
It's pretty expensive though. Is it though? All of the currents. Is it though? Oh yeah, I forgot I was giving a game. Bro, I forgot I was giving a game key today. It goes on sale, like, it goes on sale for how much? Like... It goes on sale, like, it was at 40% minus. It's cheap. It's like 18 euros or something. I forgot, guys, I'm giving out the game key. Today, let's do it before I forget. I have one copy of Tainted Grail. Let's do it. Yeah, you guys get the chance to win one copy. Right here on Twitch. I mean, it's speaking of expensive. You don't have to pay. Yeah, they're doing sales. I mean, the game is not expensive. For the amount of content it offers and replayability, it's priced fairly. It's okay. I mean, I'm not sure if like indie game level, they could have made it $20, but yeah. We start up marbles on stream, guys. I got a copy. I got a copy for free. Let's do a best of 3, guys. I kind of don't want to do best of 3. Let's just do one big one. Let's do one big race. Because people only have to enter once. What's a big race? What's a long one? Race, average time. It's like 4 minutes long. Copy of the game, man. I don't think I've seen Devil Scales. That looks new. Let's try it. So, if you guys want to win a copy... If you guys want to win a copy of Tainted Grail right now and try the game, it's a great game. This game, again, the art is amazing. I mean, the... Great game. I don't know how much the DLC is going to be priced for. I hope the DLC is priced at like 10 to 15 euros. It's probably worth it for the amount of content it gives you. Yeah, I don't know the pricing of it. Yeah, be sure to write play, guys. Let me, Alexander Radionov. 1 second. Let me put that in, Discord. Alright. Did he thoroughly scout it out? He did. We're gonna, if you wanna win a copy of Tainted Grail, if you're gonna try the game, it's basically a really good, see it as a, nothing, you just write play and you win. That's the best part about marbles. You just write play and then you pray that you win. And that's how it's a giveaway, you know, it's goated. I think marbles on stream is the best way to do giveaways, period. What? What is this? Is this fake? Wait, is this fake news, guys? What is this? On December 16th, which is tomorrow, they're gonna add a brand new storyline, which bring 8 new quests. Could take hours to complete, 7 locations to explore, 6 new characters, a new weapon, a hub to create. Oh, this is a trailer. Wait, we have a Discord announcement. No, it got announced. Yes, it's in the Discord. I should have checked that. It's in the Discord, guys. It got announced how long ago? 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes ago. What the shit? This has been up for 9 minutes. Okay, yeah.
CQ. Can anyone hear me? This is Bonsai. I listened to the zone's waves and I intercepted this transmission. It ended and I came round all teary-eyed. My table covered
New story,
in blood.
new characters, new dialogue.
I wrote to Malachi, and this one scientist contacted
New
me.
story, locations, dialogue,
The transmission
quests.
kill.
And it's free. It's not a DLC. This is a free random upgrade. Sick. Yeah, a hub area in a burnt forest.
My table covered in blood. My
So
table
they
covered
made a
in
hub.
blood.
They made a hub out of this burnt forest location with bloodsuckers.
Covered in blood. I was shaking.
Sick. Wow. Free content update, massive. They yeah, Stalker 2 guys. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it. I would like to play it. I guess if you want to win a copy right now of if you guys want to win a copy of Tainted Grail, be sure to enter right exclamation mark play. You can win a copy of Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. I wonder what kind of build Ella Jazz is doing. He's also playing this game. Even though I'm curious because I've never seen anyone play this game. I've never seen anyone play this game except for Wasp. Did he just start out? He's doing a meta build. Okay, he's a Chad in the meta build and he's sparing. Of course he's sparing. Is he trolling though?
Oh, dang! I'm going mid-right instead. I'm level 12.
Okay.
That's a great sword. Oh, he's got the
Stalker.
mindset.
Okay, he's trolling.
Now you're naked.
But yeah, he's playing a melee build with pairing. Of course he is.
I need 5 endurance though. Yeah, it's very good. It's very strong this one. I need 5 endurance though.
He built a set. He's using a sword. He's using spells. I mean, that's how he played the game.
Stinky, binky, bone, muspelheim, niffelheim. Oh yeah.
Oh shit, we went. We started, guys. I am first. So we started. I'm all over the place. Stalker 2 news dropped. I'm all over the place, man. I just want to give out this copy of the game. Like, this is actually... I'm gonna win. If I win, I have to redo the race, though. Nugeta got second. Yeah, nobody gets a game. Unless we fall off. I'm pretty far ahead, to be honest. Nugeta second. I'm gonna ignore me. Nugeta's a Cappy third. Arca fourth. Oh, Rib Nugeta. What the hell? What is this trident shit? I don't know why you fell off. But here goes the trident. Okay. You can either get a hole in one and get lucky in the middle. Like this. Ignore that, that's a replay. The sides are slow, the middle is very fast. Seems. Well, I'm really fast. I'm really far ahead though. Kinda. Oh, the middle's insanely quick, yeah. Stone said, I can't even see your name, man. You're all the way in Narnia. Yep. Well, rip Arca. I don't know how people are falling off, but oh, there's Cappy. Wait, Cappy skipped. Cappy skipped one of the loops. Cappy is ahead now, I think. Cappy fell straight down to the second loop. He's hacking. Stop him. He's hacking. Nah, he's gonna own me. He skipped ahead again. He fell off the track into the track again. Ow. He skipped ahead of the track twice. He's gonna win. At this point, there's nothing gonna stop him. He's gonna win. Destroy Cappy. He's a cheater. How am I gonna catch up, dude? Wait, can I fall directly down into the pit? No. Are we gonna fall directly into the pit? It might be close, guys. It might be close. A duel between me and Cappy. For the ages. Unless he gets... no, he's not gonna get through. Can I get through though? No. No. No, Cappy has it. I'm so close, man. I was so close. Oh, Cappy, GG. He sniped it. He did snipe it. He deserves the game now. You get to play a good game, man. You get to play a game that a lot of people over the last like 10 years wanted a game like this. People want more first-person RPGs. Like we want New Vegas remastered. I mean that's a remaster, but Tainted Grail is a game of this genre that is like rare. Well, GG. Yeah, straight up winner. I'm gonna give you the game key. No, not best of 3. Because there's Stalker 2 news, there's the game news, and let me I will send you through Discord because we're on Discord anyway, so I think I'll just send you over Discord because it's easier than Twitch chat. Yep. It's easier. Yeah, try it out, make sure it works. Have a great day, man. Alright, we're gonna go back to the game. Because I wanna actually use the new weapon that we found. It's really fun to make a build work. How do you... Yeah, and it's a game that is not too long. Like a game is not too short, but it's not too long either. It's... And I obviously think the DLC obviously is better than... The DLC so far is very strong. It doesn't like overdo the dialogue dumping. It doesn't like spam dialogue. It seems just right. Amount of dialogue, art, music. Everything's good. New equipment. New perks and effects. You know.
I'm sad. You bring change. Sarras is sinking into sorrow, and I'm sinking with it. Comfort me.
Hug the portal.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
I hugged the portal.
Not that I actually felt anything, but nobody's ever hugged me before. Thank you, Top
It
Lander.
worked.
My gates are open to you.
I hugged the portal. At least you just hugged the portal and it worked. I didn't have to go through a stupid quest to do shit. Alright. Yeah, like this art style is peak. The art style is peak. Like it just has really good like lighting and exposure and I don't know. It's good. With that guy. Don't like so these though. The spellcaster one, right? Abyssal. 10 armor? Optimal dash increase damage dealt by 33%. Dashes regenerate slower. It's like a melee I think it's a melee warrior set. But that's a good set bonus. That's very good. Oh. Boom. Okay, I couldn't even kill one guy. I couldn't even kill one guy. I thought the weapon would do like more. I blew up the explosion thing. I couldn't even finish one guy off with my stamina bar. Yeah, play on the highest difficulty. Like, boom. Did I explode a corpse? Is there any corpses? What the hell's that? He fainted. Okay, that's... Bro, what is this Darkest Dungeon enemy? I think it looks like it's out of Darkest Dungeon, man. Like the collect... The collector. Okay, I got one. Nope. I got spat on by poison. This dude's so hard. This dude's somewhat difficult. But you do have the opener, like, you do blow up the thing, they're half HP right off the start, like, it's pretty good, but... Not enough. Because they keep flourishing and fainting, like, every time they go for an attack. They just... Not saying every time, but they do it very often. Yikes. And of course there's a poison thing in the back. That's good. So where are you, by the way? Yeah, we're on this side of the land. As long as you just keep backing up out of poison, we're gonna be fine, but... That pains like a fainted twice. Enemies faint in this game. They just literally faint their attacks. They do flourishes and faints. Like in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, enemies don't faint. Got me. Like that's one thing in KCD 2, where the melee combat is too predictable and too easy to counterplay, because enemies do not faint. You, the player, can faint. Enemies can never faint. In this game, enemies faint, which gives them power, you know, makes them just more intimidating, because... They can do little side steps. So they're gonna parry your throwing knives. You can deflect them and parry them. Yeah, I mean, I can't... You can't parry two enemies. They get parried the first guy, the second guy hits one frame later. I can't parry him. Anyways. That's how that goes. Should just dodge. Okay. You could choose all about throwing. No. Throwing is dog shit. No. It's a range attack. You can use range attacks in this game. They just parry the range projectile. They just parry it. I mean, you can kill everything in this game with range attacks. You can be an archer. This is not a melee exclusive game. You can be a spellcaster. You can do whatever you want in this game. You can be a cheese ranger and just run everything, run away. But that's not what I do. I'll let you sit in the back with a bow. Pronouns are really hard to hit, so... I think these enemies are just way higher level than me. These enemies are way more difficult. Because you even get the opener for free. You get a free opener, you get the explosion. The half HP, at least the... Like that whale cap has... Like my attacks just don't move the enemy health bar. They just barely... Fainted. You see this? You see the flourish? You guys seen the feint? That's what I mean. If enemies fainted in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you'd actually have to read combat so much more. Like I'm telling you that this... I'm telling you that's it's a good thing. Because you can't just sit there and turtle all day and wait for every enemy to just basically attack into you and die. Which is 100% reproducible. Now, it's still possible to do it in this game, you just need to learn all the animations, but it's harder, that's the point. Requires even more skill. The first block, I blocked the first hit. It's 0 stamina left. Okay. I feel like I shouldn't be here right now. I feel like the DLC has areas. There's this landmass and this landmass, or... Actually, I think these are landmasses. There are, however, three quests in this area that I can do for them. That was a good throw knife. So this whale cap thing by itself is probably not that bad. Not that difficult by itself. It's like 2 attacks. Yeah, it's like 2 attacks here. Cool though, new enemy. Like, really cool design. It's parasitic creature. They're drowned sailors who became trapped by these pests. Yep. I posted that in my Discord. I did post that in my Discord. That's very cool. Yes, I talked about this on stream and in the Discord. You are correct. Now, the thing is, again, ooh, treasure? We'll break molds. It's probably gonna break molds. But that's really good that they're putting free content again in the game. Nice. They're putting more content into the game. And like adding another hub to an area was lacking a hub. Especially if you were not playing on the duties. Like if you're playing on the... If Vard was your enemy in the late game, then that area was like really hard to get to consistently. No, not one of these altars. And these altars summons bosses. I do have a boss killer build, but I'll try one time. I'll try once. One single time. Oh, it's just 2 draw. Wait, it's just 2 draw knives. I can take that. I can take 2 draw knives. I think. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I can. Because I rely on parrying it. I can't parry 2. I cannot parry 2 knives. That's just impossible. You can't. It's a shame. Shame the fight is 2 knights. I mean, I need to get more powerful for that. I could do it. Hello? It's just gonna require a lot of backpedaling, hitting, and dodging. Yeah, sick dude. We're getting even more content for Stalker 2. I changed my stream title. Yep. So Elijah he's not geared enough to go to the DLC yet. He's in the early game of Tainted Grail. I'm ashamed. DLC's peak, but the base game is okay. You can like the DLCs. So far, it's just like the base game, but better. I guess. Strength, Dex. Spirituality is kind of wasted now, but the build is too all over the place. It's just all over the place. Not picking up G death. I don't want it. I could get endurance. I you know. 5% max health from 1 talent point is pretty good. Yeah. Let's check out the true home. We're supposed to feed this thing seaweed. The creature inside this dungeon wants seaweed and we're supposed to protect it. I wonder what kind of creature it is. I don't know, a big turtle or something? Giant turtle. Oh, it is gorgeous. But that's the creature? Wait, it is a turtle! No way! The turtle. Bro, I guessed right. I guessed correctly because he likes seaweed. It's a turtle. John Turtle with a weird human skull. Wait, he has eyeballs. He's got eyes on his back.
Is that you? I've been waiting for you. I'm hungry, my friend.
Turtle.
I listened for your steps. I missed your company.
Sad.
So, I wasn't a good friend after all. He sends strangers to feed me, revealing my hiding place. Why, Hiss? How much more knowledge do you need before you value me again? Or have you come to kill me? To poison me so I won't bother him anymore?
The seaweed.
Hiss is my savior. He found this shelter for me and keeps it secret from everyone. If not for him, I'd have been food for the people of Sarras long ago. My shell turned into a shrine. He gives me safety and food, and I share my knowledge in return. And I'm a very old turtle, you see. Before Sarras, my parents swam near Abyssodontis and absorbed his knowledge, passing it down to their children.
Is Abyssodontis the big serpent fish?
Friend of Hiss, there are no others like me anymore. I'm the last of my species in Sarras.
The last turtle.
What remains of my brothers and sisters lies scattered across this realm.
So sad.
They hunted us for the knowledge we carried. Our shells became shrines. They believed it would bring them closer to the Lord of the Depths. We were unlucky. When Sarras was formed, our eggs were caught in the region. And since siblings couldn't reproduce, we all died out. Except me. And Hiss has been kind. He didn't make a shrine out of me.
Like Hiss is using you, he's keeping you prisoner, taking your knowledge, and giving you nothing in return. Kinda true. There's a discretion, the utmost discretion. People trying to kill him. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, ignorance is bliss. I feel like they're both gaining something out of this. Like he's being kept safe.
And you, friend of his. Give him my respects. And thank you for the seaweed.
If this guy is being kept safe and alive, and he's getting fed seaweed, then it's fine, you know. Whatever, if he's being used, so be it. Secret tunnel? Secret tunnel gaming? Seashell. No quarter? Yeah, increase melee damage by 20%. Well, that's obviously pretty good. %20 health though. That's a lot of HP. That's a lot of hit points, but if I can kill enemies faster, that would be pretty good. We'll keep it, of course. Stingray. There's a Stingray. It's a spear. Heavy attacks heavily wet enemies. That's really good. It's really good depending on... Neat. That is extremely good depending on your build. So... I wonder how many stacks of wet it applies. Let's see. I even talk to this guy.
Greetings, Toplander. Was it strong currents or a strong will that brought you down from above the roof? I'm Waste, formerly Sarras's most efficient treasure hunter. Now, looking for bait?
Stop scrap, Ozzy.
Take care.
Talk to them in my free time. I think there's a lot of stacks of wetness, indeed. What do you max out wetness? Nothing. Okay. Spear would have gone well. Maybe you can dual wield the spear with the sword. Probably not. Would have been a combo. Confused. Fancy shit. I'm seeing double. Hey. Mushrooms. I think it's attacking, he's attacking nearby enemies because of the confusion from the mushrooms. It confuses them, causes them to attack nearby targets. Cool. Oh, the flame resin against these guys. No, these enemies just basically do not care about fire at all. The enemies down here don't care about fire. I feel like it's just irrelevant. It doesn't build up. Boom. Interesting turtle thing though. Sulfur potion. That's new. Potion reduces fall damage, I think that's new. Is there any platforming section nearby? Crits do big damage. I think when you hear the little bleed sound, it's a crit. The more visceral sounding bleed. Yeah, like, guys, I want to play Stalker 2, but I should really mod Dust Mold. I'm considering taking tomorrow off to finalize Dust Mold a bit, or do a modding stream. Shrine to Sarras? Shrine. Do a modding stream tomorrow to finalize Dust Mold, or just do it all stream. Gorgeous. And to take a day off anyways, so I am ready for the week after when the hype of the fall TV show is like in full effect. And people are watching the TV show, looking up this game, you know. There's already a lot of hype around Fall New Vegas. I could have already started, you know, weeks ago. I could have started a week or two ago with streaming Dust Mold. I'm kind of late. But, on the plus side, I can mod it while I'm playing it. You know, it's fine. Hello?
Beautiful, isn't it? Our sky above. We call it the sky of roots.
Yeah, it is beautiful though.
I could stare at it for hours.
It is gorgeous.
I'm Vandu, keeper of the observatory. As for who you are, you don't need to tell me. I can see everything from here. The voice of the Lord of the Depths is especially clear in this place. Oh, that's very kind of you. I need someone to bring me essence of scalding steam, a key component of my latest invention. My sister, Waste, used to gather materials for me, but she's been caught up besides. I wouldn't want her wandering into such dangerous places. You'll find the essence of scalding steam in the oozing fields.
Not the oozing fields.
Here. This container will allow you to gather the essence.
Okay.
Bring
Blueprint?
it to me, and I'll reward you with one of my more valuable designs. I'll be here, waiting. Until we meet again.
Got hardware. More importantly though, let's spray at the shrine. This gives us a permanent power-up. That's what we like to see. Oh yeah, this, I hope this stacks with the... I hope this stacks with the helmet. Each non-critical hit increases the chance for crit chance by 5%. Resets after scoring a crit. I basically have a helmet with that perk. Like, I have a helmet with the perk. Now I have two, so I get 10% crit per hit. Until I crit. That could be really, really nice. Could be good. And if we had the stealth damage to crit perk, we would crit really hard, but we don't. The chest piece armor, that's really good. Yeah, I mean... maybe, but either way it's more crit chance, I guess. It's gonna do damage. Okay, we're supposed to go in this cave, I think. Stolen Pearl. Also, I've noticed that this map doesn't have any fast travel. You can only fast travel back to the chapter house. There's any fast travel, but you have these fish portals, so you can just get around the map with fish portals. That's pretty good. Oh, new beautiful area that I have not seen before. This is new aesthetic. New aesthetic just dropped, boys. Oh. Gorgeous. Now, I don't want to fight 3 sirens at once. I'm gonna hard pass on that.
My, would you look at that, sisters?
There's no chance.
What a tasty little morsel, dropped all the way to the bottom without anyone's help.
Wait, they have legs and...
we lucky today?
And tails.
The luckiest. But what is it doing here?
They have legs and tails, that's weird.
Who cares? We shouldn't be looking at gifts.
Oh, they're kelpies.
Mouth, should we?
Right, that's from the myth. You're not gonna eat me.
Ha! Aren't you sure of yourself?
They're kelpies.
Let it be. I like them a little spicy.
My. Who would have thought Balls had it in her? I always knew that little thief was clever, but this is bold.
Almost a shame she was born, well, a shrimp. She might have
shrimp.
made a fine hunter.
I'm afraid little Boz hasn't been entirely honest with you. Yes, she sent you for the pearl, but we're not the thieves here. She is. Boz used the pearl to steal the last song of our dying sister as she gave herself to the sea. She had no right. What's left of our sister belongs to us and to the waves.
I couldn't win a 1v3. I really need that pearl though.
Well, there is something you could do for us. And
Okay.
then I might consider giving you the pearl. One of the scions of the depths has made himself at home in a cave within our domain. He's alone from what we know. Only comes out now and then, picking off our weakest and dragging them away. We would have dealt with him ourselves, but he's been strangely elusive. As if the darkness itself hides him.
Is
from
that gonna
us.
be a stealth set? Or a
Worse
dagger,
still,
perhaps?
He sealed the entrance with some powerful spell.
Or he's a mage. That
They claim to be the children of the Terror itself.
Children of the Terror.
Perhaps they are. You'll rarely see them stoop to speak with, well, anyone. They're brutes who fancy themselves the deadliest predators in the sea.
Yeah.
Let them think what they will. Worry about your life first. We'll speak of rewards when, if you come back.
good. Lootage. Secret cave. Long haul pearl. Increase range down to 3%. It's probably an armor augment. Pretty good though. killed a bunch of fish there. Yeah, the crits. We're critting a lot more now. Crits tend to stagger the target that I hit. Yeah, it's a good. The crit perk is good because we have like a high crit chance already, like 20%. So if I hit once, it's 30. What's my base crit chance? It's 16% baseline, so. Yo, 26 and 36. That's up. Shell gaming. Crits. Gorgeous. I think it's finally the time where I get to use my potion. It's a water breathing potion. There we go. Or I could have killed the necklace, but you know. I've noticed this is a theme in almost every game ever where you just never need water breathing. You never actually need it. But it's always nice to have, but you never actually need it. They never make the tunnels long enough to warrant... Oh, is this a boss? Oh shit. Wait, is this... Was this the creature? Oh, it's kinda sick though. Wait, that's the armor. That's the armor is based on this guy. The armor design is based on this enemy.
You stink of fear. Theirs and your own. Good. Good. I will devour you and your fear and grow stronger for their coming.
Because this guy's gonna owe me. Who are you talking about? He's gonna owe me. But it looks like he's gonna have melee attacks. That's good. No spells.
Pretend to rule. Even the so-called terror of the sea will fall before them, and I shall serve as their herald and their hand. No, we cannot. I do not waste my breath on vermin. Be glad. To die now is mercy.
Yeah, his armor design is based on his design, right? Like the undertow sets.
Demons are but hymns to them. Your screams are but hymns to them.
Not fire.
I let the depths drink your defiance is delicious.
Actually,
The feast's sweeter.
what's my last save? Let's retry it. I think he's killable. If I parry those charges, we'll get him. I just need to save the game before I walk out there. And equip some bleeding roach, maybe pop a pre-buff, and we could kill him. With the right buffs. +2 Rouge. And I guess I could equip some better daggers for the boss fight. Equip the best daggers we have. Just for this one. Or poison him. Okay. Yep. Nope. But it's pretty. He's pretty well telegraphed. So. I thought of parry. Nope. There goes my ultimate ability. We lifesteal so much. I have 30% lifesteal when I hit a parry. Because there's so much damage. Nice. Oh, wrecked. So probably for a different build. For a different build, this is probably a lot harder, but for me, this was like perfect fight. Like a readable opponent that has telegraphed attacks that you can parry, and in between you can definitely keep the damage going. So he dropped something unique though. What is this? The mana gem at 5 and minus 50% or higher. Effect is increased while Tide's Rest is equipped. Tide's Rise and Rest. That's cool. 5 mana regen is a lot per second. If you keep your mana above 50%, you can just keep spamming spells out. Spellcaster, that'd be nice. Where's the thing he dropped? Where's the siren he dropped? I'm kind of curious about that. But this wasn't the thing I was supposed to kill, right? This was just a different. This was a completely different random enemy in a cave. That was not related to the quest. This thing was just here hunting also these things. Why they all hunted? Sneaky. A armor item with 10 max mana. Sneaky loot, man. I like that. That was cool. Sneakily hidden items. Swimming tunnel. Secret boss behind the cave. Like, very cool, man. Secret boss. That's what makes the game fun. Just the exploring around the game world and finding cool loot. So when I do parry... What is that? That's such a weird attack. Can these guys have any other attack? They have such a weird feint though, but when I do, you know, parry an attack, I have so much lifesteal hit afterwards. He's using a dagger. That's I've never seen those attacks because he's using a dagger, and a dagger has a completely different moveset from swords. I've never even seen anyone use dagger in this game. It's been a while, I guess. short sword, yes. No, it's a dagger, yeah. It's got like different bunch of stabby moves. Jelly a bit more annoying. Feint. No, they're more annoying for sure. Like every attack they do looks like a feint. Unlike the big guy we just fought previously, the big boss, which doesn't feint. But of course the big boss was definitely intimidating as well. It was good. Tense. Like actual bosses in these games is what those games usually lack. Genuine bosses. Boss fights. I think we'll just play the range. Yeah, I shouldn't pair it. I can play the range effectively with my builds. Like this. It's... Yeah, that's what I mean with you can make your own difficulty, right? If you play with a spear, if you get a spear and just, like, hang back, charge attack, crit people from Narnia. It's a lot easier. Like, I don't have to even risk getting hit. You don't have to risk even getting hit. Also, this is a game I could, like... This is a game I could permadeath. If this game ever becomes, like, super hype and everyone's raving about how it's the best game ever, I could permadeath the whole game for fun. Sounds like a fun thing to do. But then, like, actually gotta min-max everything. However, there are perks that make you able to absorb a lethal hit every 2 minutes, so it kinda... You kinda have to not allow those perks. Oh. Deflected the thing back at me. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Big crit. I was drunk. I'm gonna run out of space, I'm pretty sure, here. Yeah, I don't know where I'm backing off to. These fights, like, I just do too little damage. These fights are too annoying. This is the reason why my build is a, why I call it a duelist build, because I'm good at 1v1. But that's it. That's where my my goodness ends. Reading 3 fainting opponents, pair them is possible. Yeah, he just cancelled his attack. So... couldn't even bear it. Go with the feint. Dodge more often. Like, you can parry fine in, like, you can parry just fine in the heaviest armor in the game. So, the reason I'm a light armor build, so I should utilize my dodges more. Light armor build has the best dodges. Shit. But light armor build has the best dodges. So I'm not really utilizing dodging too much. The whole reason I'm light armor build is to get the increased amount of dashes and movement speed and dash speed. But I feel like if I were to play with permadeath, I'd probably go a heavy armor build, I guess. I'm not sure. I would play a metal build most of the time. Fine, well. Is this the parry one? Is this the parry shield? Or is this the... No, blocking makes stuff wet, not parrying. Okay. Oh, cool. That finishes up this whole dungeon. Oh wait, we did kill the hunter. That was the hunter. But what about the magical barrier, though? Ah, they talked... That's the magical barrier. That thing we just went through. So why is this one Slav squatting? Why we got a squatting fish person? Slav?
Well, well. Look what the tide dragged
We lived!
in. Wake? I see. You've done well. Nothing that slumbers in the depths should ever be woken.
Got him.
Those creatures, they are devours. Not even the ocean could hold them.
Creatures.
Here, the reward I promised. Just make sure it's cared for.
It was a cool fight. Again, these are unique boss fights.
Our lost sister's song, in exchange for the lives of the sisters still with us. Seems like a fair trade, doesn't it?
What do we do with it? I am desperate for money, though. Like, I feel like if I let them keep it, maybe we get like a magic ring or something. If I take the pearl back, I'm probably gonna get money. I think I need money more, like money to upgrade my armor and reduce the weight on the armor. And such. But... You should keep it. I want to see what they give you, I guess. They will give you something, right?
Really? You are a strange mortal. Most of your kind only want, few are willing to give. Very well. Thank you for your generosity, but we cannot let you go
Epic
unrewarded.
artifact?
Here, take this instead. And visit us if you like. I promise we won't bite.
Speak for yourself.
Swim kit?
Well, all of that is money. She just gave us raw money. Not a lot though. Pocket? What? Pocket sand? Oh, I used it. Wait. Wait, did they attack me or was last save? Damn it. Speak for it. Were they just kidding or
Well, wait, no, the here. There, here. Speak. Swim fast, little more.
Okay, yeah, I mean I could also they gave me a ward. I could also kill them. I could also kill them in a power gaming move. This is Pokeball pocket sand. Oh, and an opal and I mean it's not a lot of money, man. It's not that much. We could kill him, guys. I mean, if this is an enemy type that I haven't fought yet, I'm kind of curious of them. I'm a little curious to see what their move sets are like.
Yo, it's been a while. How you been? Wishing you a chill and happy Christmas season.
Thank you, man. Jesus, they hurt so much. Okay. I'm killing them because... It's kind of cool, though. But, it is a unique enemy type with a unique moveset that I want to experience. So... Like, these enemies have unique attacks I've not seen before. And that's the point, I guess.
Tides take all things, and now they'll take you! Bleed, mortal, bleed! The sea
Oh. Yeah, those hits are kind of weird. What did it drop? A lot of sea goodies. Including the pearl. Yeah, the pearls go for a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, these are unique items that you wouldn't normally get. Okay, well, we killed them. Yo, avoid bro. I don't usually do power game stuff like this, but I did it because these are 3 enemy types with unique movesets that the developers put a lot of time in. I don't want to fight them. It kind of just destroy them though, but... The 1v1 would have been better, I guess. Yo, happy Christmas season, man. We got Dust Mod coming up and a Fallout TV show in 67 months, man. Holy shit. I'm so ready for Dust. Let's go back to the town. Let's go back to the town and kind of finish up this adventure arc. Dashing kost en stamina could be good. This could be kind of good. Like, while below 30% health, you gain attack speed and damage. That could help you parry and I get more health back from the parry. Or could finally get this. Deal 30% more damage against enemies with 2 more debuffs. I should try to get those debuffs up. And we should try to get the dagger. But yes, man. Same to you. I hope you have a great holiday, Christmas, whatever season. And for me, it's gonna be Dust. Despite Stalker 2 getting like a really cool update. Also, yeah, we have all these bosses on the map. I might try the first boss. I feel like our build's a little bit stronger now. I might try the first boss. Yeesh.
Everyone's...
Hello.
Keep your head...
Maybe get paid a bit? Maybe upgrade some equipment?
Topland! Yes! So...
A new question about her collection.
I found a sealed container in a shipwreck, so I decided to look inside, right?
This is honey, right?
And there was... this.
Jar of honey?
It has such an odd crystalline texture. I once heard a Morgan complain that the surface is too bright because of the, sun?
It's honey.
So, I deduced that this must be the light of the sun itself.
This honey is really sweet.
You eat it? And how is it made?
The bees.
Stop! I think I've heard enough. So it's not the sun?
No. Flowers grow thanks to the sun.
I see. So,
Kinda.
I wasn't too far off, was I? Thank you for this knowledge. I think I need some time to think about.
Alright.
Come back soon.
Telling her about land stuff. Also, we spoke to the turtle.
This one asks the Toplander to speak directly.
I fed your friend. Why do you keep him
The
captive?
meddling Toplander should not expect to gain knowledge not meant for the Toplander's ears.
Yeah.
This one will give the Toplander an object of material value in return for the seaweed. It was the friend who promised to share knowledge. This one made no such vow.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
This one has never hidden that knowledge's worth is immeasurable. This one knows that the turtle is a precious friend. The sole sacrifice that might one day grant this one passage into the archive. And only this one knows where the last turtle remains.
Of course.
Well, this one and the Toplander, of course. But the Toplander has a mission, and the laws of Tumbo do not apply to him. Thus, that knowledge will be of no use to the Toplander.
Sure.
This one is always willing to help.
How much money do you give me though, bro? I got XP. Where's the money? XP is good, but...
Come, see what the current has brought. Oh, tell me.
I got the pearl.
So they are, and now many won't be. Well, not because of them at least, but because of other things. Possibly, maybe. Some fates were cut short, some unraveled. Good. Here, your reward. I have more, you know. I could share for something of the land.
Oh, you get the Tide's Rest. You get the other part of the ring.
Secret for secret. I wish to know of the land. You wish to survive in the depths. It's a fair trade, no?
Sure.
Anything. Everything. What is as clear to you as a whale's soul?
Okay.
Good. I will have my treasures ready.
New piece of knowledge I can sell to her. Maybe get some money. Door has a vast sky by the day.
Oh, how strange.
Dark during the
How
night.
delightful. Thank you for your knowledge, Toplander. See that it sits neatly. Come back later. Don't drop.
Tide's Rest. Ah. Yeah. That increases mana when you're below 50%. So you use Tides. Oh, it's just money. Okay, good.
Toplander. Help? Now? Help like the last time? When you lost me my pearl? I don't know. Oh, but there's something I want so badly, and I can't have it because I'm just Boz. Is that a surface way? Then it's knowledge, given away without a thought. Knowledge is everything to us. Like pearls are nothing to us. Are they everything to you?
I'll take that.
What is touchable wastes away. Knowledge stays. Knowledge grows. Surface ways are strange, but useful. I have plenty of touchable things. I want the head of the great beast's bastard. Or not the head, some other part. A trophy.
Great beast
to
bastard?
have. With the great beast, of course.
Great beast?
Deep within what's left of it. A body made into a home. Crawling
Okay,
the unwanted.
Kill for money.
And with the scions of the depths.
Yeesh.
Murder! She's the daughter of the beast. It's
Kill or be killed.
to
Okay.
prove a point. I am strong in my cleverness. I have collected many things. I know their worth. And that knowledge, I will use. I will have what cannot be had. Respect. A little fear, not... Good. And I will mount it where everyone can see. But first, you will need some things. Things I found. I wish to be a part of the hunt. Here, the bait. A smelly delicacy.
Okay.
The sea gives, the sea...
How much money did we make from all these doodad items? 600 only, wow. It is so hard to make money in this game, I don't get it. It really is. It's certain items that are worth a lot. Like certain artifact level items. Everything else just isn't worth anything. Kinda. Like 960 for these leggings. I mean, this is really good if you're doing a meta build. Choice a spatula. Yes. I don't think I need these. At the moment.
Don't drift too far.
Well. Did you not help enough people to get in the library?
Greeting.
Huh?
Watch your back out there, Top. Do not touch.
I'm not allowed in the yet. Okay, well, 7 hours stream, 7 hour plus stream. And I've explored, I would say half of the DLC. Half the DLC, I think, and it's pretty good so far. I like it. Yeah, it's better than the base game. It's just more to it than the base game. It's great. Kinda wish you could actually make some more money though. Like everything's so expensive in this game. I don't know the best way to make money. Maybe it is crafting. Maybe you gotta like craft stuff. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't.
Yeah, beautiful game. Absolutely. Gorgeous. I like the colors. But I do need to also mod Dozen Mod tonight. And I had fun with this. And Cappy got a game key too. We have a new intern in the Somoid Guild. That's nice. There are more and more interns joining colleges, more loners. Yeah, most of the Gog Mazios. I mean, this is good. Like, this game is really good. I recommend this game to anyone. Like, it's not the best game ever made, but neither is Skyrim. It's an example of a game. It's just like, this game is really fun to play. You can really make like your own builds. And this DLC is coming out, and the DLC is pretty sick. The DLC is definitely... The enemies have like even better movesets, and they're even more like fun to fight. The link in the chat. The DLC enemies are even more fun to fight than the base game enemies. They have like better telegraphs and I'll probably complete this off stream. I'll wait until the full build is out though. Like once I go back to the regular branch, I'll have actually get the full update. Yeah, tomorrow's a Stalker 2 update. Thank you guys for coming today. 7.5 hour stream. It went by like nothing. It went by like it was a 2-hour stream. That's good news. GG. Hello, Pinch. And and this game is good. I'm glad I got to showcase it early before anyone did. Like, I was the first person streaming it on Twitch a little bit. Now Ella Jazz is streaming it. I'm also glad that it has other people streaming the game. Currently, yes, there are several streamers playing it. And now the category has 4,000 viewers on Twitch. That's, no, actually 8,000. So, is this game on the front page? Kinda. It's up there. Tainted Grail is up there on the top games right now. That's good. This is what I want to see. This game deserves it, unlike Avowed, where like Avowed probably got streamed by like, everyone on Twitch on the day it came out. Yeah, this game is like dog shit. Right. Yeah, pretty sure when this came out, it had like a lot of people streaming it. It probably had like... I'm not gonna... It probably had like 30k viewers. It probably was like almost on the top 10. But it's good fun. You can make any builds you want. You can make a mage, a stealth archer. It's like Skyrim but better gameplay, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna go raid someone. Again, thank you guys for coming. I've been so busy with molding dust. I think I'll take tomorrow off. I'll take a day off tomorrow to finalize dust mold and to just rest up to make sure I am not working myself into a corner by streaming too much. Like just gonna be streaming non-stop forever. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for the support. Hope Cappy enjoys the game. Glad I got to give that away. I'm glad I got to showcase this game. Especially during the morning when nobody was streaming it. So we all got to see this game. Like, I think developers like Awakened Realm are epic. They make epic board games. So I think they. I'm glad that this game is doing well. Yeah. More board games, guys. I want to get more board games. But the games are also fun. The publishers. Anyways, GG. Let's raid someone. Oh, this Norbro guy is playing home. Funny. Vintage Story. Sick. Crash Bandicoot. And Dance Gaming is playing through New Vegas, by the way. Dance Gaming has been playing through New Vegas past week. That's good. That's cool. That was very cool. Yeah, when I mold dust, I'm gonna cook dinner and mold dust. That's what I do. I'm way too obsessed with finishing that up now. I'm not gonna raid anyone because I want to go. Have a great evening, guys. Have a good start of your week, and I'm looking forward to dust mold. Stalker 2. The update might be cool, but I'm gonna pass on that.